Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day one of the quarterfinals in the senior team trials for the U.S. team. So I put up a poll last night for who we're going to watch in the first set today, and it looks like 43%. We only got 7 votes, so, but these are final now. Hey, Babs. Thanks for tuning in. So Aker against Lal is going to be our first match. I think this will be maybe the most interesting match. I mean, Goodman against Hammond, it's possible this could go either way. The Hammond team I've always felt has been a little bit weaker in later years, or more recent years, I guess, but they have the potential to pull off a big upset over Goodman. Wolfson Capelli, I kind of expect that to be a bit of a blowout. And Simpson Tulin, this match could go either way. I think it'll be close. But I don't expect that either one of these teams will challenge Wolfson in the semifinals when they make it through. So Aker against Lal it is. We got 7.5 minutes. Let me refresh and make sure that the clock is all synced up. Nope, we got 4 minutes. There we go. Good thing I refreshed. So 4 minutes to go until start time. Looks like they got started at 10:58. So players got to their seats a little bit early. But those will be the matchups today. I will need to think about who we're going to kibitz for the second set. But we're finally back on the knockout schedule, which means first round starts at, my local time, 11 a.m., approximately, and then with a 30-minute delay, that brings us to now. And then the second set is going to start at my local time once again, 5 p.m. That's with the delay. So hopefully we'll get some good matches. I'm excited to see Bobby forget to double the opponents in 3 of a minor again. That has been one of the highlights for me, like almost of this entire event. I'm very excited that we got to witness that yesterday. It's possible that he might have just been kind of like sitting back in his chair and not caring because it was the round robin and he already knew he was qualifying. But we'll see if that trend continues as we move into these knockout stages. So who are the members of the 2 teams? Let's actually pull this up so that we can take a look. And I think they actually have, let me see if I can do this correctly. I think they should have like team photos and stuff. Here we go. Yes. This is perfect. Okay, so for the Lal team, boom. Hemant Lal, captain of the team. He's playing with the sponsor, Reese Milner. These photos look relatively old. Eric Rodwell is on the team. He's playing with Bobby Levin. We got Michael Rosenberg. That photo is real old. I mean, this has to be like 15 years. I don't think he's like aged all that much, but this this was a while ago, and he's playing with Zia Mahmood. So that is the Lal team. Let me try and pull up the Aker team as well, if they have some photos. Oh boy, here we go. Aker team. We got Jeff Aker playing with, I think, Glenn Milgram. Man, all these photos are super old. You'd think they would like take team pictures right before the event starts and then post new ones, but I guess not. We got Alan Falk and John Lusky playing together. They've been a partnership for a while. And then Barry Regal and Ron Rubin. So those are the 2 teams that we're going to be checking out in the first set. And how are we doing on time? It should be just about time to get going. 40 seconds. Let me also just take a quick peek at seating rights for today. So Lol has seating rights in sets 1 and 2. So they're going to be able to choose where they sit. I have no idea how they're going to line up. I'm not familiar with like whether or not Milner wants to play 1 and 2 every day, or if he wants to play maybe like 1, 2, and 4. We saw a little bit of that in the mixed, where the sponsor would play 3 sets on day 1 and then only 1 set on day 2. Hey, Craig. Let's do it. Lol against Acre. And let's check out this table. If Aaron is correct, then the other table will be way behind us when we wrap up. They might even cause a delay. But we'll stick with this for a while. So 1 heart by Bobby. We'll see Acre overcall spade. 15 count, but not good enough for a takeout double first. 2 hearts by Rodwell with some heart support. And is Glenn just going to bid 4 spades with 5 trumps? He has a singleton as well. I mean, it looks like 4 spades is probably the most down the middle action he does. And that is going to buy the contract. Now, a heart lead is going to allow Declare to make 11 tricks, it looks like. Queen Jack of Hearts are going to set up to pitch clubs. If Rodwell had started off with a club, could have held them to 10 tricks, but this game was always coming home. So probably a pretty flat board to start out the set. All right, I will try and keep everyone updated of interesting things happening at the other table. I'm not going to be watching the other matches as well, like in addition. So if something exciting happens, let me know. And we'll try and check it out from one of the other tables. Hey, Shift, good morning. So hard around to the ace. I mean, Bobby now can basically see that a club switch is useless. So he'll probably switch to diamonds, I guess. Like, Declare has 2 hearts ready to go and the ace of clubs in dummy. But the diamond switch, Declare can win, ruff a diamond, lead a spade up to the king, eventually pull trumps, and cross-ruff his way to victory. Ooh. Yes, Chatterinos. Let's, oh wait, what happened? Oh no. What happened yesterday? I still have a prediction that I haven't paid out. Wolfson versus Goodman. The finals of yesterday's round robin. I don't know what happened. I will have to look up the score in a side window. Wolfson defeated Goodman. Hey, Oblio. All right, who we got? We got Lol, Acre. You got 10 minutes to get your votes in. Who's going to win the segment? What did Bobby do? Bobby, didn't I tell you that switching to clubs was useless and would never have provided any actual tricks? And then he switched to a club anyway, which didn't cost anything? Wow, that's like super big brain. But 450. Didn't really matter. All right, on to board 2. One down, 119 boards to go. So Glenn passes in first seat, as does Bobby in second. Aker has an opportunity to open in third. He has a club suit that he might want led. And with 4-3 in the majors, he's probably happy to open a club, hear his left-hand opponent pass, and hear his partner bid one of either hearts or spades. So I would expect him to open. There we go. There's one club. So one club showing a weak no trump. Rodwell has a strong no trump over there. So he'll overcall no trump. Glenn will pass, I expect. I mean, I don't think two spades is a particularly attractive bid with such weak spade spots. But maybe he'll try it. Like, it's very preemptive and the colors are right for it. It's just, that hand does not look very good. So he passes. Now, Bobby has an interesting decision. You know, opposite this normal 15 to 17, a normal 15 to 17 no trump opener, you would just pass. But opposite a no trump overcall, especially vulnerable, and especially after a third seat opener, this hand is starting to look like we might actually have real game interest. The good 5-card diamond suit, all these spot cards. Like, Rodwell could have up to 18. I mean, even bad 19s might overcall a no trump here. So, despite having only 6 high card points, seems like Bobby thought about it for a couple seconds, but decided to go quietly. 2 spades is insane. I mean, he spent like 15 seconds. All right, spade to the ace. So Aker will return a spade. This is going to set up quite a few tricks for the defense. And Glenn does, in fact, have an outside entry, that ace of hearts. So is he going to tell the truth? He does. He leads back the 9 of spades, which is suit preference for hearts. I mean, some defenders might have alternatively returned like the 8 of spades, or I suppose possibly even the 2 of spades, given that it seems pretty clear spades are 5-3-3-2 around, to try and confuse Declare into thinking that they have the king of clubs entry instead of the ace of hearts entry. Now, even if the defense ends up scoring 4 spades and 2 hearts, Declare is still going to make the contract. I mean, I can't imagine Declare will do anything other than cash out diamonds from here. He can pitch a heart from dummy, for example, run 5 rounds of diamonds, and then decide if he wants to take the club finesse. So Bobby has pitched a club, which to me kind of sounds like he's not planning to take the club finesse. Or not Bobby, Eric has pitched a club. So we'll see. East has to make a discard on the 5th round of diamonds. I mean, West obviously has to make a ton of discards, and I think these are all going to be very revealing. So what is East going to pitch? If he pitches a heart... Okay, he does pitch a club. That's actually a very interesting discard from East. Because if East really was looking at the Queen Doubleton of Hearts, he would probably pitch a club from this spot. So Rodwell has a couple of chances to actually make an over trick here. He can go up with the club ace and guess the hearts correctly. Or he could just take the club finesse. So he flies ace. And I think he has a pretty good count on the hand, so he should know that Glenn is out of clubs. That doesn't mean he's guessing hearts correctly. Remember, West opened a 10 count in third seat. West could easily, the heart honors could easily be in the opposite direction, and the auction would still make sense. So an over trick imp, pretty likely if he does guess it correctly. Ooh, nice guess. Nice guess. And East instantly claims having the rest of the tricks in his hand. So 120. I mean, I think we could certainly see a swing on that board. I don't believe there's any guarantee the other table is going to reach a no-trump game, but the game will go down on a spade lead. Just sets up too many tricks for the defense. And there's not enough entries, as far as I can tell, to take multiple club finesses through West. Like Declare artificially had 9 tricks, 5 diamonds, 3 clubs, and a spade. But no entries to the south hand to do it all. 2 passes around to a diamond. North this time has 18. So 1 no by Bobby. Now, I think most players in the 2/1 structure would play that the 2-no bid by Rodwell's hand would show 18 to 19, and 3-no trump here would show like the effective 1 diamond 3-no hand type, which shows solid diamonds, strong hand. You can, of course, mix it up. I mean, since your partner's probably not bidding a no trump with a 3 count, you always want a game force with the 18 to 19 range. So maybe you could play 2 no trump would be legitimately invitational, whatever that means. Probably some unbalanced hand that didn't want to open a no trump. Craig says, different from major no trump. Well, actually, so it is interesting to note, Aker had an 11 count. I mean, he's vulnerable against Nod in second seat. Not everyone would open this hand, but it does show a little bit about their partnership agreements on what hands are worth opening. Craig says no, that North just has to bid 3-0 with this hand, but like, what are the hands that are therefore invitational with the 2-no bid? Like, wouldn't you just open a no trump with all of them, or reverse? These trials should start earlier so that the Europeans can watch. That's a good point. All right, 3 rounds of clubs with the queen in the pocket. Well, I talked about the trick imp. Rodwell did well. He collected while the other table ended up only taking 7 tricks in the same contract with the same opening lead. Gonna look through the play quickly, see if there were any interesting points worth noting. So 4 tricks in, still 5 more cashers off the top. The hearts are still protected. So Declare can set up hearts or spades for an extra trick. If he guesses the jack of spades, he'll even get an 11th trick. Maybe. I guess he's just going to fall into getting an 11th trick here, because there's no long heart for the opponents to cash, at least not anymore. And either way, East has no entry. So, yeah, when this diamond return comes, Declare could try the 10 or not. Doesn't really matter. He can cash 3 diamonds, 2 clubs, and the heart, and come down to King Doubleton of Spades opposite Queen Doubleton, and West is just going to have to give him spade per force, since East has the Jack of Diamonds. Hey, Danny. "11 tricks. Wait, why did Glenn play the jack? Wait. I guess it makes sense. He was hoping his partner had switched to diamonds from King third, and Declare had 9 Doubleton and played low from dummy. I guess it makes sense. Well, either way, 11 tricks were going to be made one way or another. On to board 4. 2 passes around to East, who has a nice 16 count. I wonder if he'll open a no trump in 3rd seat. If that diamond jack was real, you want your points back? Too late! You already committed. I think the Jack of Diamonds probably made sense. You know, like, if Declare really had the Diamond King, there was no way he was beating this contract. Well, if East thinks for 20 minutes and then opens a no trump, does that give away that he has a singleton? I feel like you either open a no trump or you don't open a no trump, but you do it quickly, taking a long time to process what your opening bid is and then deciding you want to open a diamond. Usually 5, could be 4. Oh, could be 4 by 1 or 4-5-2-2. Yeah. Or, of course, the whole 3rd seat caveat that sometimes you're just doing this for a lead. It actually seems a lot worse to open a diamond with these types of hands than a no trump if you could open a no trump with the East hand. Because systemically, they're playing that all flat hands open a club, so given that a diamond promises 5, usually promises 5, it feels a lot worse than in, like, the standard context if you just don't like opening a no trump with singletons. So a diamond, a heart, 3 hearts. Well, everything is offside for Declare, which is probably good news. Because that means he'll have 2 hearts, a diamond, and a club to lose, at the very least. I mean, 4 hearts does not look like a terrible contract to end up in. What's Rodwell going to lead? I could see either black suit. He has some trump protection, and he's probably hoping by leading a club that he can set up, a club trick for his partner and possibly even get a club ruff. Yeah, the Jack 10 of diamonds are onside, but that's not something Declare is going to play for. Like, 4 hearts might make double dummy. I guess it's possible. Club lead still makes things a little bit challenging. Like, you would have to win the ace of clubs, play a heart to the ace, lead a diamond, but then North can split and there's no entry for a second diamond finesse. I don't think 4 hearts even makes double dummy. If East opened a no trump, would I balance 2 spades as North? No. No. That is not in my arsenal. Balancing on Jack 9 fifth. That is not one of the bids that I would be making. I mean, even if you gave me like an 11 count that I didn't want to open originally, I don't think I would bid with that bad of a suit. White at match points, it's still a no. It. Okay, I've thought about 4 hearts. 4 hearts does not feel like it's making on this layout. What about 3 hearts? Does 3 hearts have any play? Because again, everything's offside. Yeah, so Declare is going to start by playing a heart to the queen. Ooh, heart to the 9. Oh yeah, speaking of, if anyone's watched my Stamen video, you'll know that West should be bidding 2 clubs with 4-4 in the majors here, and less than 7 high card points. So they'll catch the heart fit. Thanks, Olivier. Yeah, Declare's heart to the 9 was just like percentage play to try and play the heart suit for 1 loser. He could pick up Jack 10 third on side, or Jack 10 fourth on side, as well as any king in the south hand. Well, Rodwell has secured all of his heart tricks. I mean, it kind of looks like he should just back a trump at this point. You could exit a spade to the stiff ace and dummy. He could switch to diamonds, trying to get his club ruff. But if you get the club ruff, it's like, Declare is going to ruff some spades in the east hand. I think I would rather be pulling trumps than trying to score a club ruff as North. Maybe if West shape was like 3-4, 3-3, then switching to diamonds could make some sense. You lead a low diamond, Declare doesn't put in the 9, so they go up king. Your partner wins the ace, then you get a club ruff, and then your Jack 10 of diamonds still score a trick. But like, once again, you could just pull trumps and Declare can't ruff all of his spades. Rodwell has given it the long think. His double dummy analysis has been pretty spot on, I felt. Like yesterday, he spotted... I don't even know what to call it. It was like there was a potential for dummy to get squeezed. He saw it, but he also knew that Declare had a counter to this plan and instead did something that, I don't know, looked ridiculous and just kind of gave up an extra trick. But I'm not sure where I'm going with this. Anyway, Rodwell's double dummy analysis has seemed pretty good throughout the event so far. That is my opinion. Lal has won a couple of over trick imps, in fact. Board 3, they also got to 3 no trump and only made 10 tricks in the other room. All right, he does exit a spade to the stiff ace. That is a discard from Bobby. That is the queen of spades. I mean, he was basically getting squeezed. Bobby was. Diamond to the king. Well, Declare's in some trouble. I think that might be the last trick he takes. Well, other than the 2 trumps. Like, we can't really get back to our hand to lead another diamond up towards the queen. Because in doing so, like, if East leads a club, Bobby wins the queen, forces dummy with, yeah, so he just plays the diamond. Rodwell wins the 10, he'll play another spade. And Declare is out of good options. An important thing here, so Bobby's going to go queen of clubs club. Like, when Declare refuses to take a ruff, it probably means that playing into, like, a rough sluff situation is okay for you on defense. So Bobby also knew that playing a diamond would not have been very effective there. Down 2. Really nice defense. On to board 5, we'll see 2 passes, and then Bobby and Jeff can duke it out for who has the best hand. I think Jeff's going to win this one. He has the spade suit. So Bobby gets to open a heart. I suppose we'll see if Jeff decides to double or overcall a spade. I think both are reasonable choices. The fact that the hand is so pure with the short hearts, I would probably tend to start with double on the West cards. The hand just feels a little bit too good for 1 spade overcall, but he chooses 1 spade. So Rodwell has what looks like a mixed raise-ish. It's kind of like a mixed raise. I mean, he has 4 trumps and he has 5 high card points. It's probably close. He decides to bid 2 hearts. Will Glenn bump to 2 spades? If he does, I don't think there's going to be any stopping Jeff. So 2 spades by East. One spade, then double gets the 5th spade in, and the values, it's true. Yeah. That is definitely true. I suppose if it goes a heart, double, 4 hearts, we're probably not too happy. Pass. I mean, we're going to bid again, but should we bid 4 spades, balance with 4 spades, or should we balance with double there? I don't know. Bobby tries for game with 3 clubs. Little does he know. Four spades by Jeff. It's probably going to end the auction. Not the right colors for north-south to be saving. Heart lead. Now, Declare only has one dummy entry immediately to take a spade finesse. That is in clubs. He might try playing a club to the 10. That would be kind of like a cute way to collect an extra dummy entry if North has the club queen. One problem he's going to have to work out is this diamond switch from a singleton or doubleton? It's probably singleton, right? Especially with the tempo that Bobby played it. If he had a doubleton diamond, would he really expect to get a diamond rough most of the time? Probably not. I think Declare is going to do just fine. One line of play that looks somewhat attractive to me, assuming we believe that the King of Diamonds is in North's hand, which I think we should after this diamond switch, we can win the diamond ace, we can cross to the King of Clubs, take a spade finesse, and go ace of spades. And if the king drops, great, we'll set up the diamond suit. If the king doesn't drop, that's okay. No diamond rough is happening. And we can use the diamonds to get over to East's hand to take a club finesse against the opening bidder, especially given the 3 club bid. That seems like a solid line of play. You know, maybe there are some issues on 4-1 trumps, but if spades were 4-1, wouldn't Bobby be playing a second heart to shorten us? I think I like this plan. We'll end up losing a heart, a trump, and a diamond. I mean, maybe we can also just like duck this trick on the basis that even if it does go diamond to the king, diamond rough, now we're not losing a trump because Bobby will have shortened himself, and since spades are once again presumably 3-2, we'll be able to use the King of Clubs entry to take a spade finesse and then a later diamond entry to take a club finesse. So I guess that also works. Seems like one of those two plans should be what Declare goes with. So he does pop ace of diamonds. I feel like the play is almost forced from here. Ooh, I don't like this. Because now if diamonds really were 3-2, Bobby could get his diamond rough. But it's worked out just fine. Diamonds were 4-1. I don't think we needed to take this risk, though. Like I said, using that King of Clubs entry to make sure that we won the first 2 trump tricks by going spade to the queen and then ace of spades. It feels a little bit safer. All right, pulls the last trump. Diamonds up towards the queen jack. Take the club finesse through opener. 4 spades is coming home. This feels like a nice result for East-West. I mean, they have the spade fid and West has a huge hand. They'll probably reach there in the other room on a similar type of auction. But they only had 22 highs between them. It's not like it's automatic to bid 4 spades on those cards. Rodwell once again thinking in a position where we can see there's nothing for him to think about. He'll get his king of diamonds, but that's the last trick for the defense. I don't see any way that Declare is going to misguess the club suit. I mean, not after the 3 club bid. So king of diamonds, another heart, tapping Declare. And 2 more diamonds as Bobby throws hearts. All right, there it is. King of clubs. He's guessed correctly. 4 spades, bid and made. I wonder if just 2 rounds of trumps would have made Declare's life much harder. I'm not sure. Like, Declare might think that he can use both the king of clubs and the queen jack of diamonds to get over to dummy. In that case, to take spade finesses. And if he tries that, things aren't going to go the way he wants. Because he'll suffer a diamond ruff on the second round of the suit. All right, here we go. 1 club by Bobby in second seat, a diamond overcall from Jeff. Rodwell can bid a spade if he wants. Not obligated to bid anymore. But I like getting suits in. So does Rodwell. He bids a spade. So Glenn has a diamond raise. I mean, he has a pretty good hand. And I wonder if he's going to do something like bid 2 clubs to show a limit raise in diamonds. Some players will play that 2 clubs and 2 spades are both Q-bids here. One of them shows a 3-card limit and one shows a 4-card limit. Alternatively, he could double to try and get hearts in the picture. Yeah, Craig has brought up the double. I mean, he might just bid 2 hearts. He's a passed hand. I think there's a whole bunch of things that he could try. His partner made a vulnerable overcall, so it's... Okay, he doubles. Hearts and diamond tolerance. Kind of as expected. I was going to say, forcing to the 3 level with the East hand is not crazy in any way, given that partner has made this vulnerable overcall. He can't really just be like ace, queen, jack, 5th of diamonds and out. Well, Bobby's taken advantage of the vulnerability. I mean, he has a pretty nice hand as well. 6-4, 3 aces. So bids 3 spades. I feel like Jeff is just going to bid 4 hearts. He has hearts. He has the singleton spade. There it is. Rodwell has, like, no defense. I wonder if for the reason that Rodwell has no defense and 3 small hearts and a fitting club honor, he's just gonna like bid 4 spades directly as a save. He decides not to, which looks pretty natural, right? He has a flat 6 count, but from his perspective, he might think 4 hearts is cold, and if so, 4 spades could easily be the winning choice. I have to imagine Glenn would have doubled that. So is there any hope for the defense? Looks like the answer's no. Bobby's going to get his 3 aces. And after pulling trumps, Declare can pitch a couple of spades on the diamonds and club. So club to the ace. Bobby might need to switch to diamonds here. If Rodwell has the queen jack of diamonds and Aker has ace 10 fifth, I think by cashing the ace of spades, he's setting up his partner's hand to get squeezed in diamonds and spades. Actually, maybe it's less interesting than that. I guess the king of clubs is going to pitch a diamond, but if Rodwell had the king of clubs in addition... Am I right about this? I'm probably not right about this. Kevin chimes in with 4 spades down 6 undoubled. That, I guess Declare pulled like the ace king of spades, found out about the bad split, and then tried running the queen of clubs or something, and the defense just cashed out after Isan pulled trumps. Okay, but serious question, do we think they would have played the hand better if they were doubled? I would hope so. Please pull that up. Okay, I'll pull it up. This match has honestly just been about overtrick so far. 2 overtrick imps, and then the way that Bobby and Rodwell defended very accurately in that previous 3 heart contract earned them another 3. Four spades down 6, win 8. I can't take this line of play. Oh man. It was basically exactly what I thought. Declare set up all of the defense's tricks and then cash the ace king of spades. Okay, it's really not as exciting as you might think. All right, nicely done. 10 tricks for the defense. I'm still not convinced by the ace of clubs, ace of spades defense. I mean, it's probably pretty unlikely that Rodwell was sitting on queen jack third of diamonds and the king of clubs and the king of spades. But if he had that, didn't we need to switch to diamonds to break up the squeeze? I don't know. Bridge is too complicated. We're on to board 7. Pass, pass. Rodwell opens a club in the north. Glenn is not going to overcall a diamond. Queen jack 10-9 looks like a promising suit. So what's Bobby going to do? I mean, first question is, do they play inverted by a passed hand? He bids a no trump. Looks like this is probably going to end the auction. I mean, if East wants to be frisky, he could, like, double for a club lead, but he probably just doesn't have enough stuff to do that. So Jeff will get off to a heart lead, his 5-card heart suit. King's going to win in dummy. How many tricks does Declare have? I mean, both the spade honors are offside. This is one of those unfortunate hands where the defense wins because they get to start attacking their suit first. You know, like if East-West were in a no-trump or something, Rodwell would start spades and they get to knock out the king-queen of spades before the hearts are set up. So 2 hearts, 2 diamonds, and... Is Declare taking any other tricks? The 9 of clubs is actually a pretty big card. Ace of spades. Are we... I imagine we're getting the ace of spades, but I'm still not convinced yet. So West is going to run the hearts. And what are we pitching from the south hand? Oh, I guess we can pitch the ace of spades. Yeah, this is probably fine now. We can pitch a diamond and the ace of spades from south's hand, and we can pitch a diamond and... well... North comes under some pressure. Oh boy. Budapest Imp Championship is going on, if anyone wants to watch that instead. 10 of diamonds from East. Excuse me? Like, the 10 of diamonds? Why would we not pitch the queen? Is that maybe a little bit more descriptive? Queen of diamonds discard? Is that a goulash tournament? I think so. Yeah, so what do we pitch from North's hand? Well, Bobby's thought about it. I mean, surely he can't make it if the ace of clubs is offside, but he's now seen that the ace of clubs has to be offside because what? Uh-oh. I don't know about this club pitch. Club pitch, awfully suspect. Since West has turned up with the ace jack of hearts and king queen of spades, and he's passed in second seat. So Bobby knows that the club is offside. What are these diamond discards from East? What are these diamond discards from East? I'm sorry, like, can't we just pitch the queen of diamonds like a normal person? What is the 10 and the 9? I don't understand. Like, how is Aker supposed to know what to do? Just discouraging. Gotcha. Just discouraging. Yeah? Partner worked it out. Partner has worked out that we want a diamond switch. Like, hello? If we just pitch the queen of diamonds, partner will know what to do. No. God. Ah. Well, this was not the defense. If only there was a way to show our honor holding in the diamond suit to our partner. But I guess we haven't added it to the card yet. Pitching honors shows honors. All right, down 1. Feels like actually quite a nice result for Levin, even though he went minus. Because that could have been a real disaster. Oh, good. Waiting for all tables to finish. Wonderful. Who's at fault this time? Actually, it looks like there's multiple tables, including our teammates in this match. Bunch of pairs are still playing board 6, which doesn't feel like it would be a 30-minute delay issue. Well, Aker's taken the lead. Let's actually take a look at that. What happened? It was... Ooh. Did I call it or did I call it? The other table on board 5, a heart opener, a spade overcall, 2 hearts by Lusky, Lal bid 2 spades, 3 hearts by Falk, West made a game try by doubling, and East declined. Now, I like, who was it? Aker's decision at our table a little bit better. Once partner has showed the 2 spade raise, your hand is like an absolute maximum for the 1 spade overcall first, given that you didn't begin this auction by doubling a heart. So I don't think we need to make a game try. I'm pretty sure we just have to bid game with the West hand and hope that it's good enough. But it earns them 7 imps. When here, 3 spades actually only made 3. I wonder how the play went. We should probably not look through this. Diamond to the king, diamond ruff, heart, ruffed, Club to the 10. I see. We decided to play north for the queen of clubs. But now Declare was able to take the spade finesse and pull the last trumps. Okay, well, we are still on break at this table. Wow, the scores? I mean, other than the Capelli-Wolfson match, which is going heavily in favor of Capelli, by the way. They're up by 21 currently. All the other matches are real close. This is the current scoreboard. We got Capelli up by 21. Lal and Aker is 2 apart. 2-0 through 5 boards in the Hammond-Goodman match. 9-0 through 5 boards in the Tulin-Simpson match. Not a lot of imps being thrown around. Ooh. Oh. I see what's happening in the Capelli match. I'm just going to pull up one board as an example. But this is the board that we just saw played in our room, right? Where Bobby got to a no trump and the defense wasn't able to cash out. Here, a club, a diamond by Garner. He didn't want to bid a no trump with, I guess he wanted his partner to declare a no trump, basically. A heart overcall, so that let West overcall heart, vulnerable, support double. Now Garner was forced into bidding a no trump because he didn't really have diamonds, and it went pass double. East knew that he had the diamonds locked up, he had the clubs locked up, and his partner had made a vulnerable overcall. And after the club opening lead, the defense was, I think, pretty easily able to untangle most of their defensive tricks. Other room went down 2 in a no trump. So that was a hefty pickup. Rodwell could have passed vulnerable. Nah. No. Maybe. I mean, but no. No one passes. People just have 12. They open. It's not all the time that both the king, queen of spades are offside. I mean, you get a little fortunate. The ace of hearts is on. But the ace of clubs is off. Both spades are off. Could have been a pass out. Yeah, it does depend on how good your openers are. I guess we've seen players like Gruen Moss pass these types of hands non-vulnerable because they play a very light precision style. So I think I've definitely seen Brad pass 12 counts in third seat. Personally, I still like being destructive with those hand types, but it's true. You're not going anywhere if your partner could have nothing. So Aker has picked up the biggest swing. I mean, Rodwell and Levin have done a little bit better in the border match, taking more tricks than their counterparts. But that missed game, despite it being non-vulnerable. Yeah, Craig brings up probably the best point, which is that when we have a really bad hand and partner is limited to almost nothing, then passing makes Declare's life a lot harder because they won't know what our suits are, like our distribution, as well as like the high card points on the hand. 2 diamonds, 22 to 24 balanced, or strong 2 in spades or diamonds. We have another fun system that we get to watch. Every hand's an adventure with these guys. So 2-heart relay, waiting. Yep, both vulnerable. You want them to play a no trump. I mean, that's more of a match point thing than an imp thing. You know, usually if there are 20 high card points on each side, whoever plays a no trump at imps, it's not a huge deal. It's going to be like minus 100 versus plus 90, minus 200 versus plus 120. Very infrequently do you actually get doubled in this contract, which is the real scare. So 2 spades, strong 2 in spades. I wonder how strong is. It feels like it's game forcing to me. So it feels like a 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades hand type, which is basically what Glenn has. He has 23. Now, how good are some contracts? I mean, West has 9, opposite his partner's effective 2 club opener. He doesn't have a spade fit. I mean, it looks like technically 6 spades makes if you pick up the spade suit. But Declare will not do that. Probably more likely that they just settle in, say, 3 no trump. Maybe not now, actually. The space has been consumed. I mean, West has denied 3-card spades, but yeah, East, I figured with the singleton jack of clubs, he just didn't have time to find out if his partner had club stuff. So he's patterned out. He showed 4 diamonds and now 3 hearts. I imagine West is just going to bid 4 spades. He doesn't really know what's going on, and he can't force to slam himself. So what is Bobby going to do? He probably has a pretty good read on the auction that East has patterned out a little bit. I mean, he might lead a heart. A heart is probably the easiest route to a set. But now he goes after the unbid club suit. So Rodwell has a decision at trick 1. Does he win the ace or does he duck? Probably win the ace. I mean, Bobby might be leading singleton, I guess, in some scenario. Yeah, tap Declare in the known spade 5-2 spade fit when partner has 4 trumps. Makes a lot of sense. All right, 3 rounds of spades. Declare gets the bad news, but he's going to be able to cross in diamonds to pitch his heart losers. So 11 tricks. And then we'll probably be on break again. Oh boy. Well, we have some exciting news from the other room. Yeah, I think Aker has sat in the correct seat today. He is severely out-imping his counterpart at the other table, which is Reese Milner. Are we going to be on delay? If so, I can pull up the next hand. Yeah. So this is what happened in the other room where there was a giant swing. A club by South, same 1 diamond overcall, same 1 spade bid from North, same double showing hearts and diamond tolerance, same 3 spade bid from South, and in the room we were watching, Aker bid 4 hearts, which looks like a great bid. You know, partner has, yes, partner's past hand, and we only have 12, so not so likely that we make a game, but we found this big heart fit. Our hand, I mean, could be better, but I think you just have to try for the vulnerable game. It might even be a good save against three spades when they don't double. But three spades passed out. And I think Declare went down a trick or two, but that wasn't so bad. Especially given that four hearts was bid and made. So Acre is way out in front now. 13 imps. Let's get an update on the other matches. So actually all the matches have opened up a double-digit lead. Capelli still ahead of Wolfson by 22. I guess I'll pull this up, the scoreboard in the meantime. Capelli's up 22 over Wolfson. They've had a good set. Hammond is up 13-0 over Goodman, and that's not the biggest shutout. Tulin is up 20-0 over Simpson. So one of the teams is proving, at least for the first segment, that they're by far the better squad. Now, it is important to note, Acre did defeat Lal in the round-robin match. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull up who was sitting in for those sets, because it probably depends a little bit on whether or not the sponsor was playing for the Lal team. So let me take a quick look at that. If I can figure out how to get there. I have to navigate the Lovebridge site. Okay, senior round robin. Acre played against Lal in the 9th round. And the lineups were as follows. They had Acre and Milgram against Lal and Milner. Okay, so the sponsor was in for the Lal team there. And then they had Falk and Lusky against Rosenberg and Mahmoud in the other room. And they won that 11 board match by 17. So that's given them tiebreaker in the current match that they're playing, which has almost no impact. I don't think we've seen a tie yet in the open trials or the mixed trials. Craig, FYI, I just got a calendar ping for taking a look at NVIDIA stock. So we're going to have to do that later today. There was a 1-imp match in the Open. Yes, but there has yet to be a absolutely tied match. I was just yelling the entire time in the Open. Like that Bailey match in the round of 16. I was literally just like out of my chair and screaming into the microphone. All right, here we go. Board 9. So Rodwell will open a diamond. East is going to overcall a no trump. And that's going to end the auction. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Rodwell still hasn't realized that the hand is on screen. He's taking a nap. I mean, he's just like, God, this delay is awful. I wonder whose fault it is. And it's just the Acre teammates in the other room. So there's a diamond. There's a no trump. So what's Bobby gonna lead? Probably a club. I mean, he has 5 of them. Like, he might lead a diamond because it's partner suit, but club feels a lot more natural. This is going to go to Rodwell's ace. I think there's a good case to be made for Rodwell switching to either of the three suits. What's most likely? Maybe a heart? He probably needs the least from Bobby and hearts to... Excuse me, what? Wait, was this a good play? I wasn't even paying attention. Is unblocking the king of clubs a good play? That feels like a really, really unusual play. Oh yeah, thanks Bridge Galaxy. I always forget the delays are only for the viewers. So Rodwell actually wasn't asleep. I mean, so by unblocking the Club King, we get an extra entry to the West Hand. We do lose a club trick in the process, but maybe we were never able to score the Queen of Clubs? Looks like this has worked out pretty well for Declare. Rodwell ended up pitching a spade. So Declare's two of spades is now good. He might still be asleep. That's true. He might still be asleep. So did this discard matter? I think the discard mattered. If Rodwell had thrown a diamond instead of the spade... I want to go back and look at this. I will bring it up in a new window. Let's take a look. After the club lead, Declare dumps the king, which just, I mean, this looks like a weird play. Right? Like, sometimes your opponents don't switch to hearts when you play the 8 of clubs. And you just end up unblocking the king of clubs and the queen scores. But he dumps the king. Now 3 rounds of hearts came. He played a spade to the king. Let a club up. And Rodwell shed a spade here. He could have pitched a diamond. If he pitches a diamond, what is Declare supposed to do? I mean, he's still going to lead a spade to the queen. But I kind of get the feeling that he's just going to play spade to the queen spade no matter what Eric does. I don't know. Looks like this might have been a miss. I mean, Double Dummy will tell us that a diamond discard beats the contract. Not sure what is correct. Anywho. Big blunder by Rodwell. Front page headlines. He ends up giving up the contract. All right, we have a new hand. Glenn gets to open a club. This is their weak no trump type bid, so it could be 2 clubs, but any balanced hand. He must have thought Declare had 5 diamonds. Yeah, I mean, maybe some of that has to do with the fact that Bobby didn't lead a diamond at trick 1. So heart showing 4 more spades, 1 spade showing 2 or 3. And so West probably bids a no trump here. Looks like this might end the auction. Oh, what? Wait, huh? Is this how this system works? You just play a 4-3 fit? No, this can't be good. Is this really how the system goes? I need my chat expert Schmeeble to tell me, because he plays this system. Then again, he's a junior, and I wouldn't be surprised if if he just says, like, we play 4-2 fits all the time. If he's going to bid, he's supposed to bid 2 clubs. I see. Danny says that he also plays this sort of thing. 2 clubs or 2 diamonds shows 5-3. Gotcha. Well, he's in 3 clubs now, in a 5-2 fit. It seems like something has gone wrong. And how's Declare going to do? Not great. Looks like 2 hearts off the top, 2 clubs as well, and the ace of diamonds at the very least. That's going to be 5 tricks. There might even be chances to get a 6th defensive trick. This is gonna haunt Bobby once again. He's gonna be like, all of my opponents just keep ending up in 3 of a minor, going down multiple tricks. At some point, he's gonna just lose it and start doubling the opponents in every 3 of a minor contract. Yeah, club a spade, 2 spades is like pretty sensible as an auction. Get to the 4-3 fit, that's fine. Getting to 2 clubs is probably okay. I mean, it does seem as if playing a no trump is maybe our best spot on the East-West cards, but feels like something's gone wrong if your system forces you to the 3 level in a 5-2 fit. So does the 13th heart do anything right now? Oftentimes, once Declare has like set up all of their tricks, which maybe Rodwell can work out, that Declare must have the ace king of spades, otherwise how could he open the bidding? Or bid 2 spades for that matter. Playing into like a triple void can be effective. But Rodwell decides not to play the last heart. So diamond around to the king. Queen of diamonds pitching the spade loser. Now I think it's just the percentage in the club suit, which is ace of clubs, duck a club. We can pick off... Well, actually, wait a second. Oh, but ducking a club is actually going to go ace of clubs, low, ace of clubs, small, 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 club 9, jack in this case. Like ace and 1 opposite jack 10 fifth, we would want to play ace then low. So, sometimes. I mean, I don't know about in this specific instance where the opponents have a red cross ref established, but that would pick off on our doubleton in either hand, as well as a 3-3 break. Not really sure what Declare's thinking about. I mean, we gotta pull trumps. We have nothing else to do. I suppose if a diamond ruff lives and we can cash the ace king of spades, we have a claim for down one. Like, maybe Declare's worried that Bobby has king, queen, 9, 4th of clubs back here. Okay. Spade to the ace, yep. King of spades, yep. This... Good. Now he is forced to pull trumps. We've been waiting for this the entire deal. Glenn is gonna like call the director. He's like, there's a bug. I can't lead clubs until clubs have been broken. Alright, club to the ace. Club return. So he will end up down one. Any minute now. I mean, couldn't he make it with clubs 4-2? I mean, he can make it if there's king, queen, doubleton. Because then he would only lose one club trick. The defense has 3 tricks in, and they still have the king, queen of trumps. So he would have needed exactly king, queen, doubleton. It's like the Michael Rosenberg layout, where Michael was like, there's no way that king, queen, doubleton will happen in the trump suit, so he played for something else, and then there it was. He roughs a diamond, cashes the ace king of spades, and then plays the club jack. Okay, and then South covers. So it goes jack of clubs, queen, ace, small, low club. And North gets the last 2 clubs. East's hand gets end played. You have the 10 in hand. I don't know. I'm probably missing something. You're probably right, but I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, you can only rough 1 diamond, so you come down to jack, 10, 8, 4 of clubs in hand. Right? So when you lead jack, queen, ace, small, low club, you still have 10, 8, 4 of clubs. You can't rough 2 cards in East's hand. That's not possible. Unless you're saying... I mean, is there some layout? If we could rough the 4th diamond low, and then cash ace king of spades, and then lead jack of clubs, queen, ace, and then rough a 3rd spade back to hand, then we're down to 10-8, and we would need South to have like queen, 9, doubleton of clubs, so we could then play the 10, pinning the 9. I don't know, maybe it's possible. Declarer didn't even try for anything like that, though, so... But maybe that would have worked. Spade by west. 2 spades by east. I mean, I feel like the defense might be able to come out on top. But I would need to think about the layout a little bit more. 1 spade, 2 spades. Wow, that's a good hand from East. 4 spades. West bought really well. I mean, he was probably thinking he was gambling a little bit with 10 cards and 2 suits. A bunch of kind of wasted honors. Declare taking his time when I said just play on trumps. Yeah. And then he just played on trumps. I mean, like, it's true. I said maybe if he roughs the 4th diamond, something can happen, and then he didn't. So he played the ace king of spades when he still had 5 clubs in hand. Like, then he started thinking, and that was weird to me. Maybe that shouldn't have been weird to me, but it was. So, yeah, like, if he roughed the 4th diamond, he could have played for something, I believe. But that was not how it worked out. 8 of hearts lead. So Bobby will win the ace. But then the question is going to be, will he try and give partner heart rough? I think the answer is yes. That has to be like the simplest route to a set if partner has led a singleton heart. So I believe he'll return like the 6 of hearts or something. We have another 5 imps coming through, in fact. Yeah, that one no trump board where Rodwell had to decide what to keep in the end position. Falk and Lusky. Looks like they defended just a little bit better. Yeah, they defended well in the other room. Holding declare to 6 tricks. So that's another 5 imps. Man, the Acre squad is doing really well in this first match. Bobby still hasn't decided what to do at trick 2 here. I mean, a club switch could be right. You know, imagine if Rodwell's hand was ace, queen of clubs, king, doubleton of spades. Then we would need to score 2 club tricks and wait for partner's trump trick. But okay, he plays back a heart, 10 of hearts, makes sense. Wow. Pitching a diamond there is real scary, isn't it? Like, what if Rodwell just roughed that trick and then cashed 2 black aces? Was there really a reason to be afraid of roughing with, like, the 8 or 9 of spades? I guess trumps could be 4-0. But if trumps are 3-1, don't we just have a claim? We rough with the 8 of spades, we go king of spades, queen of spades. The ace of diamonds protects dummy from getting tapped, and all of the hearts are good. Whoa. I don't know about this line of play. That was a really risky diamond discard from West. Also, why are we not pulling trumps? Can someone explain to Glenn and Jeff that, like, when you're in a trump contract, it's like how to play bridge 101. You draw trumps, then you set up your side suits, then you claim. This is like the order of things. And yet, here they are. They're just like both of them playing on different suits. Like, why did we lead the king of clubs? Was this necessary in some way? I guess Declare is just playing this hand as a cross ruff. Adam Parrish wrote a book about when to draw trumps. Is the book like 1 page long? Because it probably should be. Maybe they've read that book and that's what they're working off of here. So if spades are 4-0, the hand does become a little bit more complicated, right? Because if we lead a high spade, like the king of spades, and the opponents win, I mean, we're always making 10 tricks if we lay down the king of spades there. We could lose at most. I guess that's not true. Wait a second. Maybe spades 4-0 is a real issue. Because if we go king of spades and North, let's say North wins and South shows out and North continues a trump, we don't have anything to do about our 2 diamonds. We can only ruff one of them. I see. That's interesting. But this is still a problem, right? Like, this is still a problem if trumps are 4-0. We just can't make the contract if trumps are 4-0. Okay, I'm over it. I guess the person with the ace of clubs might have the spade void. So, maybe it's fine. Maybe this is fine. I feel like if this was our plan, though, don't we, like, lead a diamond and ruff it first and then play a club to the king? And then lead another diamond and ruff it? Or, like, go ace of diamonds? Whatever. No? Maybe? Something about this entire plan feels fishy to me. Like, what are we doing with the ace of diamonds? Are we cashing it? If we cash the diamond ace, then we're kind of risking diamonds getting overruffed at some point. If we don't cash the diamond ace, we're risking the ace of diamonds getting ruffed later. I don't know. Something just isn't adding up with Declare's line of play here. I feel like we just, 1, ruff that second heart high, 2, lay down a high trump, and then we claim when trumps are 3-1. And if trumps are 4-0, so be it. I guess we were always going down. Maybe I'm losing my mind. I'm sure that I am. You have a saying in French, and I am not doing a good job translating like half of those words. My French is so rusty. I probably should just say that I don't know any French anymore. We're just roughing everything low. Is that the plan? Aha. 10,000 Englishmen drown themselves into the River Thames for not having played trumps. That sounds like exactly what's going on. I mean, like, this seems very risky to me. Why did we not ruff the ace of diamonds? Because, like, now Rodwell wins the ace and plays a diamond and Bobby ruffs. Sure, pretty unlikely. I guess diamonds would need to be 7-2 for this to happen. But, like, this couldn't possibly have been better than just playing for 3-1 spades, right? I don't know. Anyway, in the meantime, 5 imps went back the way of lol. In fact, who would have guessed that getting to 3 clubs in the 5-2 fit lost them a handful of imps? 5. When Milner and lol just had a simple auction getting to play a no trump. And that contract was just absolutely cold. 2 diamonds, 2 spades, a heart and a club, but the defense was going to have a difficult time not setting up a 7th trick. All right, Acre opens heart, a spade by Milgram, 2 diamond overcall by Bobby. Ugh. It is a 6-card diamond suit, but man, vol against not. That is not a great hand. I'm sure Acre's like salivating over there. He's like, come on, Pard, reopen with double. Glenn had other ideas. Declare appears to have one too many losers in this contract. Ouch. Oh, this is not good for East-West. It feels like a pretty normal result, but they had an opportunity in 2 diamonds. Maybe. Singleton club lead, and there's just not much Declare is going to be able to do about this. Rodwell will take that ace of spades, give his partner club rough, and then Bobby has 2 red aces to cash. West should punish partner for bidding 4 spades and not reopening double. I like the way you think. I mean, even if Declare was able to pull trumps, he might be put to a heart guess. He would probably get it right after the 2 diamond overcall. Rodwell is thinking about playing low here. Bobby could have led from 3 small, and that would give Glenn the singleton ace. But it's also possible Bobby led from ace third, so Rodwell might need to play the queen. He knows on this layout it just doesn't matter. He does play the queen. Last week you punished your partner. That's important. That is very important. Ooh, okay. So Bobby doesn't know that Rodwell has a trump entry. Oh, he does go ace of hearts, though. I was going to say, I mean, I could have easily seen Bobby playing a low heart there. And then if Glenn had guessed to fly king, he could have shed a heart loser on the king of diamonds. So ace of hearts and a heart. Glenn's able to fly king. Now, he's probably aware about the club issue. So I feel like he's going to try and cash 2 diamonds to pitch both of those clubs before pulling trumps. It doesn't really cost. right? Because if Rodwell doesn't follow to the diamonds, then he gets to overruff him and then lead the king of spades out of hand. Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, Rodwell's finger was already on that ace of spades. He's like, no matter what happens, I'm getting Bobby this club rough. All right, 4 spades down 1. I mean, how bad was 2 diamonds going to be? It looks like Declare might be able to manage 7 tricks. 2 hearts, 4 diamonds, and the ace of spades. But a missed opportunity, I would say, for East-West. Does feel like it might be fairly flat, though. North gets to open no trump. Good 14 to 17. He's got 16 this time. Bobby has 10. 3 jacks, though. It's not the greatest 10. Feel like he's just going to game force it, though. He bids 3 spades. 1 4 4 4. This is very old school. Most days now, people would be playing this as 1 3 in the majors, not 1 4. So Rodwell bids 3 no with spades double stopped. I think Glenn's going to lead a high heart, but I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he led a club. You know, kind of thinking, hey, I have the ace, king, queen of hearts that they might want to knock out, but I want to knock out the ace, king, queen of clubs. If he does lead a club, that's going to make Declare pretty happy. But 9 tricks are always available with the friendly diamond position. I mean, East has so many of the defensive assets. This doesn't seem the same as, like, let's lay down the ace of hearts and look at dummy and see if I need to, like, hit partner's suit or something. He just knows that partner has nothing. So I actually think I like a club lead from East hand, which is as weird as that might sound. I mean, if the diamond jack was in the other hand and clubs were not 5-4-3-1, but instead 5-3-3-2 around the table, Declare might actually be in some trouble on a club lead. Whereas on heart lead, Declare can set up dummy's 4th heart before you knock out all the clubs. All right, there's the high heart lead. He did give it some thought, spent some time thinking about the club, but eventually went with the heart. So East had 12, dummy has 10, Rodwell is good 14 to 17, which means that West's hand is pretty limited. Yeah, I like the club switch. Again, he's probably hoping that Jeff has, like, the queen doubleton of clubs maybe over there, and that he can still set up the club suit. But now he's going to see that there's just no hope. All right, 10 of spades switch. Bobby plays the jack, so West covers. Rodwell can continue powering out the hearts. I think the 8 of spades would be a good discard. You know, West doesn't know where the 9 of spades is. The 10 of spades could have been from 10 Doubleton. So now that Glenn has seen the 8, he'll know that his 9 will force out Declare's king. Looks like probably 9 tricks to me. If Glenn just plays back the 9 of spades here. Because Declare has 4 tricks in and 5 tricks ready to go and high cards, but taking that diamond finesse will risk the contract once the spades have been set up. On this club return, though, Declare does have a bit of a freebie. Since he knows that West is out of clubs, he can just take the ace of clubs, take the jack of hearts, diamond to the ace, diamond to the jack. Maybe. Wait a second. Actually, I'm not. I'm no longer convinced by this. Yeah, he's going to have to cash the king of spades himself at this point, so it will be a little bit too risky to take this diamond finesse. As I say that. Yeah, he does just play a diamond up to the king. There's a little bit of this like weird imp mind game thing that can go on these hands, though, where Aker, if he had the diamond queen, could have just like pitched off. I guess he couldn't pitch all of his spades. He was getting legitimately squeezed. But there could be scenarios where a defender like holds on to a winner that they didn't have to keep and comes down to a singleton behind the finesse, and you know it is Declarer. And it's like, well, they're giving up a free over trick if the finesse wasn't working. So I should take the finesse, right? But you have to be like 13-1 or something in terms of certainty that they wouldn't have done this. So like, what's the best strategy on defense there? It's probably to do it about like 1 time and or to do it about 12 times in 13, I guess, if that's how math works. Like come down to the singleton honor so that declares basically like normal expected value if they take the finesse every time. Or sorry, 1 time in 13. 1 time in 13. Overtricks do matter in shorter matches. They do in shorter matches, but they also kind of matter in long matches. I mean, overtricks always matter. It's just, it's all about like the imp expectancy, right? You shouldn't just play for overtricks because you think that overtricks are important, or never play for overtricks because you think they don't matter. It should all be about like how much you're expected to earn per board. Bobby opens a club. He's got a 14 count. A diamond overcall by Aker. A spade by Rodwell. And Glenn has a huge hand. Are we going to see a double again showing hearts and diamond tolerance? This looks like a little bit more than diamond tolerance. If they play a 3-heart fit jump, it's not the most ideal description on East's hand. Normally you would want that to be like 6-4 in the red suits as opposed to 5-5. Okay. I don't know why we jumped all the way to the 4 level to show the fit. I wonder what 3 hearts would be for them. But yeah, this is the thing that feels a little weird from East perspective, at least in my opinion, is partner's often going to pass with a doubleton heart, and that's not really where we want to end up, I don't think. Bobby passes 4 hearts. He has a spade fit, but obviously he doesn't know Rodwell has 6 of them over there. Maybe this is why some people play 2 spades would show like a weak hand over here. But even if he knew that Rodwell had a bunch of spades, he might still defer to passing 4 hearts because he has a lot of defense. Queen of diamonds does not look like an offensive card. Yeah, so Aker passes 4 hearts. But Rodwell balances 4 spades. Maybe understandable. Like, now Glenn's gonna bid 5 diamonds, I'm sure. He has a spade void, after all. It doesn't matter that he's bidding in front of partner. He knows the opponents have at least 9 spades between them. He also might think his partner has a big heart fit, because, remember, his partner passed 4 hearts. I mean, if this hand is somehow in their range for the fit jump, which I don't think it is, then maybe he believes that Jeff has 3 hearts over there. All right, so 5 diamonds by East. Bobby once again decides to pass. Did North-South have a good save? Because it does kind of seem like 5 diamonds only has 2 losers, a heart and a club. It might not be the prettiest of sacrifices, but 5 spades, I guess, goes down 2. So you save a few imps for doing that, but it surely has to be better to defend. I hope that your opponents are going down 1. So club to the queen and ace. Now Declare just has to figure out who, if anyone, has a diamond void. Probably we play north for it. Down 1 and 5 spades. Did I miscount something? 2 clubs, a heart, and a diamond. I'm not sure I see it. Play hearts towards the king, queen twice, but that doesn't help us. 1 discard doesn't help. Rodwell started with 4 clubs. All right, diamond to the king, diamond to the ace. We should see a claim in just a second. 12 tricks is not the right number. Let's try again. Claim accepted. 11 tricks. There we go. One more imp for over tricks goes the way of Aker. So we got 2 compares left. Last board of the set. Bobby decides not to open 2 hearts in first seat, vulnerable. So 2 passes go around to Rodwell, who has a 20 count. He opens 2 now. 3 diamonds on the east hand, anyone? Probably not. It might look tempting at these colors, but those are a lot of losers outside of the trump. I mean, there's a lot of losers in the trump suit as well. All right, 4 diamonds, Texas. So Eric will bid 4 hearts. I don't think Eric's going to be that surprised. He knows with this King-Queen Doubleton of Hearts that one of the reasons Bobby didn't open 2 hearts is probably because his trumps are really bad. So Glenn will lead his singleton club. That's kind of going to pick up the club suit for Claire. There's no fast entry to get over to Bobby's hand. So I think Declare is just going to overtake the Queen of Hearts on the second round. Pull trumps. Even if hearts are 4-1, he's going to end up losing a diamond, a club, and a heart from there. So he'll make his contract. Looks like a pretty flat last board of the set. After this club lead, there will be 12 tricks when the hearts split. Declare can pitch his diamond loser on the 4th round of spades. So let's wait for the claim to happen. After everyone follows to this ace of hearts, we should see it right about now. And then we'll head over to the other room, finish up the set. There will be a short break between segments, probably like 15 or 20 minutes, for the players to compare scores and swap out their lineups. Well, Lol here decided not to make the adventurous 4-heart fit showing bid on the East hand. He just bids 5 diamonds directly. I kind of like that with East hand. He knows he's bidding to the 5 level over 4 spades. The opponents are just always getting to 4 spades when we have a void here. It seems like that happens almost 100% of the time in these auctions. So because it's imps, he doesn't care if they have a heart fit. They have a bigger diamond fit. Let's just play in the red suit that we have the most trumps. We don't need to score 450 when we have 400 available. And this also puts a lot of pressure on North-South. Like, sometimes one of them bids 5 spades and 5 diamonds was going down and they've done the wrong thing. So Milner in the same position in the other room after the club lead, where he needs to decide which opponent could possibly hold Queen Third of Diamonds. He has a lot less info on this auction than Aker had in the other room, where North had, balanced 4 spades to show a giant spade suit. Was 4 hearts going down, by the way? I didn't even think about this. There's a club and 2 hearts to lose. If Bobby had started by tapping Declare with spades, which I think he would, ace of spades, Declare ruffs. Yeah, I don't think 4 hearts has much hope of making. Silly Rodwell, balancing 4 spades over there. Double dummy says down 2. I mean, I believe it. Like, a down 2 line of play without much thought is just like pitch 2 clubs and a diamond on 3 rounds of spades and then lose 2 heart tricks. Maybe that's not good enough. Maybe a 4th round of spades will cause some problems for Declare from there. Declares rough to spade. So was I inaccurate in blaming north-south for the slowness at this table? It looks like Milner has taken quite a while to try and pick up the queen third of diamonds here. He does have some issues if diamonds happen to be 3-0. He'll either need to set up the hearts, which I guess is doable, or rough all 3 spades in the east hand, which seems maybe a little bit less doable without all the entries to west's hand to do that. I kind of like Aker's simplistic line, not roughing the spade at trick 2, just diamond to the king. If south happens to hold queen third of diamonds, then we're going to need to set up the heart suit, but probably we can do that using spade roughs as entries to go after hearts. And otherwise, we just claim at trick 2 once everyone falls to the first diamond. Lose a heart and a club. They're on 15. Am I frozen? Oh my god. Why? The future of Vugraph. Alright, 2 passes. Once again, Falk decides not to open the preempt on the south cards. First seat unfavorable. 2 no. I once again feel like I'm frozen. Okay, there's 4 diamonds. Transferred hearts. And after the same club lead, I imagine we'll see the same line of play. Declare overtakes the second round of trumps to pull all the hearts, and then uses the spades to pitch a diamond loser. So Aker's going to win this set. They're off to a good start. What do we have going on in the other matches? Let's take a look at these scores. Capelli still just had a monster first set against Wolfson. They're up by 28. Hammond is up by 30 over Goodman, and Tulin is up by 29 over Simpson. So currently, the only higher ranking seed that's winning is Tulin. Tulin is the 4 seed, and they're winning against Simpson. Harsh Dualities has collected everyone else's misfortunes by betting on the Aker team. You were getting good odds to do so. So who all is on the Aker team? I know we looked at this at the start of play. So Aker and Milgram, Falk and Lusky, and Regal and Rubin. Regal and Rubin are currently sitting out. Looks like we are playing out all 13 cards on this deal rather than just hitting the claim button. This pause is pretty likely to be a claim, I guess. That's what I've noticed. When Declare pauses in an unusual spot, either I'm frozen or they're about to claim. So 12 tricks, we get a push. And that means this was the overall scorecard. You know, things started out looking pretty good for Team LOL, where they picked up 5, but they were only over tricks, right? Ultimately, the Borda match was, you know, 4 wins to 4 wins. But in terms of imps, missing those games was very costly. If it wasn't for those two, where Aker did well to just bid game when his partner showed a fit and some interest on a couple of boards, and Milner did not do the same, that cost them 18, and that's most of the difference in the scores for this segment. So overall, this is what we got. We still have a couple of boards to play. I guess we can jump into the Tulin room. Those last couple of boards were not very interesting, unfortunately, but we can take a look. Whoa, wait a second. I just noticed, because I think I said that Capelli was up by way more than this. What happened on the last board? A 13 imp swing. Oh no. Let's see how that went down. 2-0 by North. South decided, so everyone's passing in first seat, and everyone's opening 2-0 in third seat. South decided to treat his hand as a slam try, which I don't really understand. You're limited to 28 highs between you and your partner. You don't have extreme shape of any kind. It's not like we're 6'5". No voids. This feels like a massive overbid by South. 4 hearts. I mean, maybe he thinks that somehow partnership-wise, his partner will figure out that by passing in first seat, he can't have a real slam try, so he's just trying to show a little bit extra. But this feels like the bid that caused the problem. So North decided to bid for no, asking. I mean, North has like a source of tricks and spades, controls. It's only 20, but so what? Didn't North contribute? Is Jack third a diamond slam pot? Well, I mean, North has 20 highs, right? Like, it's not every 20 count is going to have King, Queen, fourth in support of partner's 6-card major, as well as all of the missing aces. Like, I think North did fine. Like, 4 hearts is the clear problem on this auction. I think 4-no's okay. Like, North does have his stuff, right? He has a King, Queen of hearts. A side source of tricks and spades, so he's already counting 11 tricks, opposite partner having ace 6 of hearts, and South should have like a 10 count for this action, right? So I think North can be very excited about slam prospects. Like, imagine if South had the ace of diamonds. In addition, now North can just count 12 top tricks, 6 hearts, 4 spades, and both minor suit aces with communication, because he'll be able to get to partner's ace of diamonds to pull trumps. So 5 diamonds, 1 key card. Good lord. What is 6 hearts? What was South even doing on this hand? It wasn't just, okay, someone needs to sit South down and tell him, next time, open 2 hearts like a man. Like, if this is the auction that you're going to come up with, it wasn't just that he made a slam try. He showed 1 key card. It went double. I don't even know what double was. I guess lead a diamond, which seems fine. Again, like, this is no fault of North's, right? Like, North probably now thinks, okay, partner doesn't have ace of hearts, ace of diamonds. He has ace of hearts, diamond void or something, king of clubs, and I mean, 6 hearts? Like, what more was South expecting? He's like, oh, maybe I'll get lucky and partner has no wasted diamond cards opposite my singleton, which happened, and there was still no play. Oops. Jeez, the other table only made 11 tricks. How did that happen? So East led a diamond to his partner's king, and now West just had to sit back and wait for the king jack of clubs to take tricks. So what happened in the other room? Oh, Garner opened 2 hearts, but just like miles better than what we just saw I mean, you can't make like 3 slam tries with the south hand. 2 no. 3 clubs minimum, 4 hearts by Berkowitz. So West got off to the diamond lead. Everyone else was opening 2-0 in North's hand and getting a club lead. So that eventually means that Capelli is now only up 15, but it still was a good segment for them. Goodman closed the lead a little bit against Hammond. 16 there. Tulin against Simpson is concluded with the same 29 imps. Let's take a look at Goodman against Hammond. I guess there was a big swing on the last board. Oopsies. Someone passed a cubid. Fascinating. So after South didn't open 2 hearts, 2-0 by North, 4 diamonds transfer, Bob Hammond decided to double, saying, hey, partner, lead a diamond. Works out here. South bid 4 hearts, and Bob got his diamond lead. He did it himself. Never mind. He led a spade. Wait, what? This was 650, right? Ace of spades, heart, heart overtaking, jack of hearts, heart. Why are we playing hearts? Okay, spade, spade, spade. Ace of clubs and a club. Makes some sense. You know, North didn't expect Bob to have started with king, queen, third of diamonds for his double. So what happened in the other room? Oh, God. We're playing precision. That was the problem. Wait. I am so lost. Someone explain any of these bids to me. Okay, I get 3 diamonds and 4 diamonds. But the rest of the auction, I don't understand. I mean, this has to be a strong club, right? Because North has 20. Which would explain Billy's interest in bidding 3 diamonds. 4 diamonds, fine. What is 4 spades? We have a 4-card suit. Uh-huh. And what is 5 clubs? Don't think so. North, south, or chaos. Okay, fair. Is our balanced 20 counts just a problem hand in that system? You'd say North missorted his hand? I mean, at what point did they realize that they didn't have a fit in any of these suits? Was it like trick 7 or... Huh. Well, that's a good way to lose 13 imps. 14, in fact. Oh my god, they lost 16 earlier. Jeez, yeah, this match could have been a complete one-sided slaughter if Hammond didn't just lose their mind in this room. What happened over here? Was this another... Let's look at the normal auction again. Remind ourselves what happened at real tables. A no, 2 clubs, 2 spades, 3 no. Cool. Looks like a reasonable auction. I mean, some people play puppet. We saw at Bobby's table, he was able to bid 3 spades, showing the stiff spade. All seems fine. I mean, like, excuse me. I think that North-South need a little bit of a system adjustment when in uncontested auctions, they're just required to play at the 5 level in clubs in 4-3 fits. Like, does their system frequently get them to 5 clubs in 7-card fits? I mean, is this a thing that happens? Because it's happened twice now. I'm just saying. Like, this... Okay, let's look at the auction for a second. A club by North. He has a 16 count. A heart by South. A no trump, 15 to 17. Awesome. 3 spades, 4 hearts, and 4 clubs, short spades. Okay. So North bids 3 now. I mean, this was basically the auction that Bobby had at his table with Rodwell. So North looks at his short spades and says, cool, I have those double stopped. Let's play in 3-no, which is our most likely game. Instead, North bids 4 hearts. And why did South pull? Because South knew that they only had a 4-3 heart fit? I mean, just what is happening here? This auction, this was Hammond's team. Can we get Hammond out of the event, please? I don't want to see this ever again. This is twice now. This is twice. I should probably stop looking at results from this match, but now I'm just curious. 6 diamonds. I mean, like... I don't remember there being a diamond slam. Oh, this one. This one. Okay. Yeah, I remember this board. So in this room, 2 clubs by Chambers, 2 diamonds waiting, 2 spades, 2-no by Bob, 3 diamonds, 3 spades, 3-no. We saw at our table Glenn Milgram decided to bid 4 hearts in this, effectively the same sequence, to kind of pattern out with these hand. I mean, I think I like 3-no better. Like, where are you really hoping to get? Partner doesn't always have 5 hearts, so what's your plan when you don't have a heart fit? You're just going to play 4 spades in a 5-1 sometimes. Anywho, they get to 3-no. Looks like a solid contract. What went on in the other room? Oh, this was Billy Cohen and Ron Smith. Oh no, how'd they get here? 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 spades. 3-no by Ron. This is an interesting bid. I like the fact that he's trying to show values, right? Because if he just bids 2-no and his partner raises to 3-no, he's not really going to know what to do. I mean, maybe he can bid 4-no there, quantitative, but he's trying to show his hand. He has clubs stopped. I mean, hearts are questionable. He has diamonds stopped. Like, yeah, he doesn't have a spade fit. So this is probably a good bid from West. 4 diamonds by Billy. 4 spades by Ron. He has a doubleton. 5-no. And then 6 diamonds. Pass was alerted. Good catch. Good catch. You know, I had to check just in case their system required them to you know, like bid 5 clubs or something at this point in the auction. I wouldn't put it past them if that was their agreement. But 6 diamonds by West. Okay, I think West should bid 6 spades. Just because West declaring the hand, we're always getting a heart lead. Or I think almost always getting a heart lead, and that's going to be really bad for us. I'm very concerned about a heart lead coming through partner. Like, 6 diamonds is definitely fine. You know, it might be... If we could get our partner to play diamonds, I would like to do that, but we can't because we had to bid 2 diamonds earlier in the auction. Yeah, it just kind of feels like I really want to right side this because a heart lead is so bad for us. I mean, maybe North leads a club sometimes, but if North works out to lead a heart, it's going to go real poorly. Now, I don't think six spades was going to make. I mean, it can. Billy could, in theory, take a spade finesse against the jack, but he's not going to. Okay, this doesn't feel so bad. It was a tough auction. Like, I like what West did to show some extras and show slam interest. East has a monster hand. The hands just don't fit very well. You know, like, this king of clubs could be the king of hearts, and now six diamonds is not so bad. You know, maybe if you get tapped in clubs, there's an issue, but... Well... What are some of these other results? Four spades down two. Let's look at this one. Oh, it's this hand. It's this hand. So they got to four spades. They didn't go down six. We can actually look at that. Okay, it's very funny and amusing that Declare effectively just like set up all the opponent's hands in the other room. Let's see what happened at this table, though. They got to four spades. Diamond to the ace, diamond return, heart switch, ace of clubs, the jack falls, club to the king, club rough. This seems like a pretty sensible line of play. I mean, obviously, you're happy that you're just not doubled in this contract because the opponents were making four hearts. But... there wasn't really a chance to make it, I don't think. I mean, maybe we could have made this if spades were 3-2. The jack of clubs falls. Yeah, if spades are 3-2... Oh, we never make it. We never make it, right? I was just thinking we could go spade to the king, spade to the ace, and then knock out the club king. Defense still gets four tricks. But... anyway, East roughs with a natural, heart return, spade to the king, spade to the ace, down two. How'd they get to play four hearts in the other room? We saw this auction before. Same, a club, one heart, one spade, double showing hearts, three spades, four hearts by Hammond. I'll pass. North-South did not find the save. Let's take a look at some of the other matches. We have... well, also, let's see how much time we have. Oh, and we need to decide who we're watching. Oh my god, we're into board 16. Oops. Who are we gonna watch? Now that I've revealed the entire first board. Nice penalty, by the way. I don't know what happened. Let's watch... let's watch Michael and Zia. I think we've watched Michael already, so let's watch Zia. Since we've already seen the hand, I apologize for spoiling the first one, but we'll be in Kibitzer mode. Here we go. I didn't actually look at the hand, so I'm going to be less spoiled. Hopefully I don't say anything too dumb. Pass on our right, we open a club. Partner bids a diamond. A spade overcall on our right. We bid two clubs. Two spades on our left. Double from partner. So we bid two no. We have spades stopped. We could still make three no from here. I like the two no bid. Angling for our most likely game. So partner bids 3-0. Let's pull up the opponent's convention card, take a look at what their plan. terms of carding, that is. They are playing Reverse Smith against No Trump. Otherwise, Upside Down, Count and Attitude. Their honor leads appear to be Coded 10s and 9s. That doesn't apply here. And otherwise, fourth best. So, spade lead. How are we doing? We have probably 5 diamonds, a spade, and a club off the top. We're going to need that club finesse. Which looks like we have some decent chances. It's through the overcaller. Ooh, I can also put up a prediction. Since I'm lazy, I'm just going to use the same prediction as last time. All right, spade to the jack, queen, and king. If that queen of spades is a true card, as in if West has the, if East has the ace of spades, then we're much more likely to see the king of clubs on side. So king of diamonds. Everyone follows. Diamond to the ace. Everyone follows. Fingers crossed. All right, ace of diamonds. I mean, I think we just pitch all of our major suit cards here. Zia decides no. He's hoping that even if the king of clubs is offside, he can convince them to let him still make the contract. This just feels like it's giving up over tricks, and there's not much positive that comes from it. Pitching a club. Like, what's our realistic chance if the king of clubs is offside? I don't know. I'm not seeing it, but I could be overlooking something. I mean, sometimes the king of clubs is on side and clubs split, and we just had 12 top tricks. So now pitching the club has given up one of those tricks. 3 of clubs discard. Well, I mean, I still just don't see an alternative to taking the club finesse. But that 3 of clubs, an upside down card. Especially given that West has turned up with 4 diamonds and 5 spades in the auction. Far more likely that West is short in clubs and therefore East has the king. Zia is pitching all of his clubs. Yeah, there's no way this finesse is winning, but you just have to take it. I mean, West 100% started with 5-3-4-1 shape. So if we duck, are we losing all the rest of the tricks? I guess we're about to find out. Like, this is a play at match points. We probably fly the ace of clubs there. At least a good portion of the time, but not at teams. Wow, West's hand was terrible. I guess West has to have the ace queen of hearts now, which is not good news for us. What was West's hand that he overcalled with? Okay, I mean, we can work this out, right? He had queen fifth of spades. He had ace third of hearts. He had 4 small diamonds and a stiff club. That was West's entire hand. Excuse me? So that's what it takes to overcall 1 spade red on white between 2 bidding opponents these days? Like, hello? Alright. So Zia should have a good count on the hand. He'll know that West is down to a singleton heart. I mean, we don't know because there's still 1 club outstanding, but I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. West started with a stiff club, so Zia does throw the ace of clubs, I believe correctly. Yeah. East started with king fourth. Let's look at this beauty of a 1 spade overcall and just admire it for 1 second. And once it does come up, I'm going to get some water because my throat's real dry. 1 spade. Wonderful. That's amazing. It's actually amazing. Okay, 1 second. Oh, this does not look like a fun hand. All right, so passing first seat. 2 passes around to Michael. Let's see what he's got for us. Come on, partner. Stick in that big preempt. 3 spades is what I'm rooting for. Okay, partner passes. This feels like a 2 club opener from West. Well, he opens a diamond. So we'll pass. Michael couldn't even stick in the 1 spade overcall. I guess he doesn't have as many as 6 high card points with 5 spades. Yep, there it is. There's the 4 heart bid. We were waiting for that. So I wonder if that means that a club is going to be a better lead from partner side. I mean, he's going to be looking at all the honors, so he'll know. But it's like somehow easier to overcall spades than clubs in these types of auctions, and so Michael does lead a club. You know, you can take some negative inferences from the fact that your partner has not bid 1 spade. So if you're looking at like 3 small spades and 3 small clubs in these auctions, and you have to decide, well, which black suit do I lead? Partner might have bid a spade if he had a reason to overcall or a lead directing value, but it's much harder to overcall 2 clubs for lead directional purposes, so you should probably always lead a club. Maybe that's what Michael's thinking, or his hand just dictates it. Like, partner might have the spade ace, for example. What does dummy have? Dummy has 20. Looks like a pretty normal 2-no opener to me. So hopefully our king of diamonds scores a trick, but we're really not looking great on defense. Okay, our king of diamonds is not scoring a trick. We should probably pay attention to partner's card on this trick, but I also think just the way Declare is playing this, we're just going to play a low diamond. So Michael should... Yeah, I like the 8 of diamonds from Michael. He's trying to show off, like, Jack third. So that Declare might think to lead the Queen of diamonds on the next round, hoping to pin Michael's Jack 8 small. But he doesn't. Alright, diamond to the king, ruffed. Now it kind of feels like Declare's in control, can just pull trumps with the diamonds set up. There goes a spade, even though the finesse was on. So 12 tricks. Seems like Michael might have had... Oh, he just had ace queen, 4th of spades. East had a nice hand. I wonder if our teammates open 2-0 on the West hand, they might actually find their way to slam, and slam is going to make. Or at least I think slam is going to make. We have picked up another beauty. 2 count this time. Diamond on our left. And Barry bids a spade. So we will stay out of this auction once again. I'm going to pull up the scorecard because I noticed that 1 imp has actually been swung in the direction of Acre. Our teammates had the exact same auction, in fact, and they only managed to take 11 tricks over there. Declare in the other room in that 4-heart contract elected to pull all of the trumps before going to work on the diamonds. And that allowed the defense to score a couple of tricks. Curtis Cheek also overcalled 1 spade on board 16, but no one else did. It is really not a good hand. It is really not a good hand. Diamond, a spade, 2 spades, 3 now. This looks like a choice of games bid to me. So West is probably balanced. I don't like the fact that we have 3 diamonds, but alright, so East pulled 3-0 because he knows that we have at least 8 hearts between our 2 hands. West bid 1 spade, not 1 heart. And then if 3-0 is a choice of games, West has only 4 spades, not 5. So that's the reason why East pulled 3-0 to 4 spades. Or one of the reasons, I guess. So heart to partner's queen. So what does West's hand look like? Jack of spades runs around to partners. Queen. I mean, one reason why Declare might try this 3-no trump contract as opposed to 4 spades is not necessarily just because he's 4-3-3, which does seem somewhat likely, but also because he has weak trumps. So Michael might have ace queen third of spades over there. How are we going to be able to beat this? 2 spade tricks. It feels like our partner would have already cashed the king of hearts if he had it. Although we're not really allowed to read into that tempo, I'm just saying that. So Declare has the king of hearts. So Barry started with ace king third of hearts, jack fourth of spades. He's not like limited in some way, so he could have up to even 16 high card points or something for this 3-no bid. It's possible. So Michael wins the ace of spades. I mean, we have some nice spot cards in the diamond and club suits. The 8 of clubs and 8 of diamonds both beat dummy's high spot. But a club is going to go away on the heart king from that ace third. We might be able to score a diamond. But if West's hand is like jack fourth, ace king third, king third, which would be a 14 count, then he's going to make it. He's going to lose no more clubs. He's just going to lose a diamond from here, but the club loser goes away. Even if West only has the queen of diamonds, he's still going to make it. I mean, he'll have a diamond guess, but he can guess our partner for the king of diamonds if he chooses to do so. I guess if Michael has the king of clubs and the queen of diamonds, we can beat this. Because the club discard doesn't help. Michael will always score his club trick eventually. And we'll get a diamond trick. So that might be a chance. I'm trying to think about Michael's problem just because, like, we don't actually have an issue on this board, so I'm speculating about some hands that Michael might have. Like, we're basically just going to pitch hearts at every opportunity and see if we can come to tricks in either minor. So what if West actually has a doubleton diamond? So if West is 4-3-2-4 in shape, what might we be able to score on defense? This is going to be a lot less good for us. Less good is the term. Now I think we would need Michael to have both the king of clubs and king of diamonds to beat it. All right, trump return. So as Zia, I mean, we can pitch middle heart spots, basically. He does. He's concealing the 2 of hearts from Declarer mostly. Michael knows our heart count because he's also made the same inference about the auction that Declarer can't have 4 hearts. So by concealing the 2 of hearts, Zia is not misleading his partner, he's just misleading Declare. Diamond to the king. And I think we're playing standard carding. So that 9 of diamonds, if it's believable, which I'm, not convinced that it should be, would show that Declare started with King 10 Doubleton, I guess, but oh, do we need our partner to unblock the Diamond Queen? Wait a second. Well, now I guess there's just no nothing that matters. So we could play back almost anything in our hand, probably not the heart, but the club switch makes sense. Playing back the diamond would also work fine. Hey, look at that, partner had the king of clubs. But if our partner started with queen 3rd of diamonds, we needed him to unblock the queen under the ace. Looks like Declare was hoping that Michael started with queen Doubleton of diamonds, and that second diamond would end play him into leading clubs. But that's not good enough, is it? Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. Because if diamonds were 4-2, then Michael could just give a rough sluff and hearts. Anyway, on to board 19. Well played us. We defeated the contract. We knew it going into. That 2 count was more than enough to stop the opponents. So diamond on our right, we overcall heart. 5 hearts and 4 spades. Pass on our left. So I would kind of be thinking game when this happens. I mean, yeah, our left-hand opponent might have a penalty pass of 1 heart, especially given our weak spots. But with 14, they didn't take a call. Despite partner being a passed hand, I think game has good chances. So we'll see if partner shows kind of a maximum pass here, or if West actually has a pretty big hand. We saw Barry open a diamond with a 20 count earlier. 3 hearts probably mixed. Nope, preemptive at these colors. I am no longer thinking game. I think we're good here. But this could end the auction, right? We still have this 14 count. I mean, West might have a hard time reopening double, especially at these colors. So is Zia thinking about bidding game? I don't know what kinds of preemptive raises he plays, but in my book, this is not a, like, let's try and bid 4 hearts type of spot. Yep, that's about the hand I was expecting. Partner's hand is better than anticipated because that Jack of Hearts might be an entry. So diamond to the king. Barry, I think, is pretty likely to switch to clubs here. He does. I like the duck from Zia. You know, we don't have an entry to dummy. Sometimes the opponents freak out and switch to trumps or something. Or switch to spades, which is also kind of helpful to us. Second club. So I wonder if Zia is going to try and once again manufacture an entry to dummy by exiting the Jack of Diamonds, for example. It doesn't seem very likely to work because we kind of expect West is going to win the ace here and then play a third round of clubs. And then we'll just be forced to lead something out of our hand, whether it's hearts or spades. But at least we will have stripped the minor suits. So now when we go ace of hearts, heart, ace of hearts, queen of hearts, I guess, might make the most sense. If the hearts are 2-2, the opponents are going to have to break the spade suit for us or give us a rough slough. So ace of hearts. Ah, shucks, the king didn't fall. That would have been our one chance to make the contract. Stiff king of hearts and ace queen doubleton of diamonds in the pocket. Or maybe 9 doubleton of diamonds in East's hand. Or not diamonds, spades. Ace queen doubleton of spades. Or 9 doubleton of spades with East. Whoa. Ace of spades. But this feels like... this feels like the queen is offside. It also feels like that ace of spades switch is from ace doubleton. Alright. Zia probably asked doesn't matter, you know? Which, I've had those questions asked to me. I think I've asked that question before in the past as well. It feels a little weird because if the opponent says, yes, it does matter, like now maybe that conveys information about what they hold. You know, especially if Zia's like, doesn't matter, and Ron's staring at like a small doubleton spade and he's like, does what matter? Well, Team Acre picked up 5 on that last board. Let me pull this up quickly before we get too far into the next hand. So diamond by West, same 1 heart overcall, but here lull over or bid 2 diamonds with the East hand. This fetch 3 hearts weak from Falk, but then Milner over there. Look, I even said they had opened a diamond. Barry Regal opened a diamond with 20 earlier. This time he had 19, and he didn't take a second call with his hand over the 3 heart preempt. But 5 diamonds went down a trick, so that was 5 imps going the way of Acre. So club a spade. We'll bid a no trump. Let's see what Michael wants to do. If he has a game force, I don't know how I feel about the hand. I mean, if he has a game force with 5 spades, I'm pretty happy. If he has a game force that wants to play 3 no trump, I'm probably not too happy with our cards. Now, an interesting question might be, what happens if partner invites with 5 spades? I feel like despite no aces, flat hand, and, only 12 highs, I would probably accept. Whereas if partner invites and no trump, I would probably decline. Or partner could just bid 4 spades, because that makes me feel pretty good. Like, we have the maximum possible spade support. Queen, jack, third. All right, let's see how this goes. Good luck, Pard. That is not the hand I wanted to see. Oh no. That was really not the one I wanted to see. But I will note that, like, the 3 small hearts opposite 3 small hearts is not ideal. Partner could easily have had 3 small clubs and 2 small hearts, and now we're just cold for 4 spades. The Zia Rosenberg system says vulnerable, they'll tend to pass balanced hands with 12. Do they now? I mean, this is not a terrible 12. It gets the lead directional value of a club opener. But yeah, maybe Michael wasn't expecting Zia's hand to be this bad. Like, getting to 4 spades on these hands feels pretty normal to me, right? Both Michael and Zia might be looking at their 3 small hearts and saying, hey, if this is opposite a doubleton, the opponents are wasting 10 high card points just to take 2 tricks on defense. I think we have real chances, and they're right. Well, 3 rounds of hearts. I mean, if Barry has the ace of clubs, he's going to play it now. If Barry doesn't have the ace of clubs, then he's going to switch to diamonds. Okay. So Barry switches to diamonds. And just a claim for 9 tricks. Well, unfortunately, in the other room, speaking of not opening the 12 counts, the other table did pass North's hand, Zia's hand. East opened a diamond in 3rd seat with 10, got the 1 spade overcall, negative double from West, 2 diamonds showing a good hand with spades, 2 hearts from South saying, I'm still interested in game, and North just signs off in 2 spades. I don't believe it, but they did really well. Missing out on the very poor game. All right, 13 here. So this is a full opener. That extra jack is going to make all the difference, I'm sure. A diamond, 2 clubs on our left. Not really the auction we wanted to see. Partner makes a negative double, so we get to bid 2 diamonds if it comes back to us. Maybe that's why I passed the 13 count in the mix. It's possible. It's possible. All right, it's come back to us, so we get to bid 2 diamonds. There it is. We can't bid 2 of a major, we don't have a fit, and we don't want to bid 2 no trump with no club stopper. Oh, you wanted Zia to pass the double 2 clubs? Maybe not at these colors. I'm a big believer, especially if I know that my opponents are hyper aggressive in just going after penalties against them on basically every hand. I want to take them out of their comfort zone, because people who are super aggressive, like we saw Kit and Bart the other day, like if you can start hammering them for penalties, or at least put it in the back of their mind that you're going to go after them every time they bid, sometimes they just start not playing their game, which is really bad for them, because now they're doing things that they aren't used to doing, like passing balanced 8 counts. And and so that just like gives you a huge advantage in long matches like this. But this oh boy, this is probably not the hand for it. You know, like ace jack, third of clubs or something. And maybe a 14 count. We could try it. I'd be a lot happier if they were vulnerable. Wow. I feel like maybe all of this commentary is catching up to me. Running out of voice. That's why I got a bottle of water, to hopefully help with that. So Heartlead has set up a trick for the defense. They still have a spade. They have the ace of clubs. Looks like our plan is basically going to be to rough a couple of clubs in North's hand. Or not North, in Michael's hand. This seems somewhat safe. I mean, we could always have just guaranteed 2 diamonds by, like, I don't know, playing a diamond to the jack or something. We could lose at most a heart, a diamond, a club, and a spade. Because we would be able to set up the 4th spade, pitch a club, rough a club, even if the diamonds are 3-1. But Zia's trying to guess the diamond suit, and I think it's safe to do so. It's probably safe to rough with the 3 diamonds, but he decides to rough with the 9. I mean, it feels impossible that East has 8 clubs and only bid once. All right, king of diamonds. Diamond back towards our hand. Looks like Zia has decided what he's doing in the diamond suit. I feel like he's going to take the hook. He does. This is safe. Like, even if West wins the diamond queen, we still get to rough our club now. I like the finesse. I think it's pretty likely that left-hand opponent has short diamonds, given that they have club length. And heart length, right? The first heart trick went low, low king. So we know that East has both heart length because otherwise West would have played the queen at trick 1 and club length from the auction. So they're more likely to be short in diamonds. Well, from here, we got a spade and a heart to lose. There's the queen of hearts. And now we can claim. So we're going to lose 2 more tricks, making 110. Same result in the other room. $14 count here, but we're in 4th seat. Pass on our left is promising. Maybe partner will open. Nope. Looks like right-hand opponent is going to start this one off. So he opens a diamond. Ugh. What are we supposed to do? I guess we just pass. Zia bids a heart. It's possible. It's possible to overcall these 4-card suits. I'm generally just, like, never a fan of bidding 4-card suits, but this one has some lead directional value. You know, if we pass, Zia's worried it's going to go a spade, 2 spades, 4 spades, or whatever. Like, the opponents get to spades, and then he doesn't get to show his heart lead. So negative double on our left, no surprise when we're short in spades. I mean, one of the other benefits to overcalling a heart is probably that with 14, if we pass, it's going to be really hard for our side to get to game. But by overcalling, now if Michael has a real hand, he might like Q-bid or bid a new suit of some sort, like 2 clubs, for example, and we might still reach 3 now. Or 4 hearts. So 2 diamonds, constructive raise. This is not what we were hoping for. 2 no trump looks like maybe a variant of good bad, just competitive at the 3 level. So maybe West has both minors, is that possible? Michael then has both majors over there. Michael's like 5-3. Three, 2 or something. So 3 clubs by East. Yeah, so Barry has both minors. I mean, I don't think we're taking a call. We're not doubling. Are we not doubling? We're not doubling. So Michael is 5-3 in the majors, right? Five, 3, 3, 2 is possible. 5, 3, 4, 1 is possible. 2 of hearts lead to our queen. Now, Zia had a couple of options, in fact, when he got in with the Queen of Hearts. He's decided that he's going about, like, trying to tap the dummy, I guess. And I think Michael figured that out. Hey, Koopa. Bridge is going pretty well, I would say. Um, Aker's off to a good lead, so that's probably going to make this match pretty exciting because Lal is a huge favorite overall. I think Declare's tempo on this trick is going to give away Declare's shape a little bit. The longer that East thinks, I believe the more likely it is that he only has 3 clubs. So that would give Michael 5-3-2-3 or 5-3-3-2 shape. Because if East had 4 clubs, he wouldn't be worried about ruffing with dummies trumps. Since he would still have 4 clubs in his own hand. So the secondary possibility, when Zia got in, was probably to switch to spades, because we might have wanted to play a couple rounds of spades and then play spades through dummy, with us having this 8 spot potentially over roughing. It looks pretty remote, though, so I like what Zia did, especially given that I think it's very likely that Declare has 3 clubs, and he's in a 4-3 fit. Thunder lead of the heart ace has worked out. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. So let's try and work on the honors as well, right? Because East has showed some values by making the negative double. It seems like, okay, East pitched a spade, but this was after a lot of thought. So it sounds to me like East had the ace-queen of spades, right? If East had like the ace-jack of spades or ace-empty in spades, he would have immediately pitched a spade from dummy when a heart came back. Yeah, so I was going to say it sounds like Michael has the queen of clubs, and he does. Now, I think we have a pretty good picture of Declare's hand, right? Declare started with ace, queen, 4th of spades. They started with jack, 4th of hearts. They started with a doubleton diamond, and they started with 3 clubs to the 9, probably. So it's now just going to be a double dummy problem to figure out how many tricks we can take from here. So ace of spades and a spade ruff. It looks like Declare just gave up on making his contract, right? He could have tried to play for the clubs to have split a little bit better for himself. He could have like taken the spade finesse if he wanted to cash an extra spade trick. But now he's just going to rough this with the 7 of clubs, rough a diamond with the 9 of clubs, and end up down 1. We'll take it. We'll definitely take it. So actually, if partner has the 9 of clubs and Declare leads a diamond, do we need to rough with the 8? No, we don't. We don't. Because I was thinking partner's going to get like end played into leading spades, but that's okay, right? We can always over rough dummy and set up the 8 of clubs, which will be good. It would work to rough with the 8, but I guess it's just not necessary. And it doesn't even feel like we're protecting partner against him making a mistake. Like Michael's just down to spades, so he'll ruff with the 9 and be like, okay, I guess I'll put a spade on the table, and that also works just fine for us. So this should be down, I mean, down 1 or down 2, right? We don't know where the 9 of clubs is, but declarer can, I mean, presumably is going to lead a diamond and ruff with that card. The longer he's thinking, the more likely it is that our partner has that. Let's see. I refreshed just because I was so confused. Diamond. Ruff. 9 of clubs. Great. Time to claim. Time to claim, boys. So it felt like nice defense. I think we were always going to get it 1. 5 imps to us. Our teammates actually stayed a level lower. And that was because we didn't bid a heart at the other table, or our hand didn't overcall a heart. The opponent's auction just went a diamond, a heart, 2 clubs, all pass. So victory for the 4-card overcall. All right, pass by partner. At least we picked up some nice hands this set. I'm happy about that. It was starting to look a little bit sketchy at the start when we were getting these 2 and 3 counts, but Zia's finally found some cards. So spade on her right, we pass. Not overcalling 2 hearts on this. There are times when we want to overcall on a bunch of small cards in a suit, even at the 2 level, but this is not the the one for it. No trump on our left. Non-forcing. Non-alert. 2 hearts. Good thing we didn't overcall 2 hearts, huh? So we'll pass again. Let's see how this auction goes. We might want to, like, if the opponents get to 3-0, we might want to double for spade lead. It looks like that's not where they're headed. 2 spades on our left. And is Barry going to take another call? Barry has picked up some huge hands this set. And the amount of time, the length of time that he's thinking over 2 spades makes me think he has another one. I think we're voting for him to take another call. Oh, he passes. Well, the tank pass is not going to fetch a double from us. Like, honestly, in a match point field, if this auction had gone in tempo, a spade, a no trump, 2 hearts, 2 spades, I might hit it. Maybe not. Maybe it's still a little thin, but we got 4 tricks in our hand. So Zia leads a diamond. We are looking for a diamond ruff. That would score us an extra trick. Diamond to the jack. Not what we were hoping for. No axes today. At least not when our opponents has hesitated showing significant extras at imps. Ace of hearts. Well, this feels like an unfortunate heart situation. King of hearts is interesting. What heart holding would Barry cash the ace king of hearts from? Now I'm very curious, Because normally, if Declare was trying to set up his side heart suit, he would just go ace of hearts, heart ruff. He wouldn't cash the king first. So he started with ace, king, jack, fourth. Yeah. Like, cashing the king of hearts would make sense if he has a club void and he's planning to play this hand as a cross ruff. That would make sense. All right, so we don't know if our partner has more than one spade. Barry could have been thinking because he had 6 spades and 4 hearts in this position. So if Barry decides to lead a spade, we're going to win and try and give partner heart ruff. Like, that would be great, but it might not work out. So club ruff. Declares up to 5 tricks. I feel like this is getting roughed with the 10 of spades. And partner's unable to beat that card. Well, now Declare feels pretty good about himself, huh? So another club ruff. He's up to 7 tricks. We haven't been able to do anything yet. And this does mean we're getting end played out of... Well, Declare is going to get the king of spades, right? We are getting end played here. Yeah, no surprise whatsoever that partner could not overruff that 10 of spades. Like, so Barry's rough twice in hand, right? He started with 5 spades, or 6. I mean, we don't know. But there's no way we can, like, get out of our own way in the spade suit to trump coup Barry on this hand. All right, we have pitched a winner. Well, pitching the ace of clubs makes some sense because we're, I mean, what are we hoping for, right? Can we actually prevent Declare from taking 9 tricks? Like, if Michael plays back a club... Okay, he switches to trumps. So we'll win the jack of spades. But the problem here is I feel like Declare... Oh, never mind. So Barry really was just 5-4-4, and he was thinking about bidding on over 2 spades. I'm surprised. I don't really understand bidding on over 2 spades with that shape. Nat Silver's in here with the controversial opinions. I like it. Discuss chat. Could Aker win it all? I mean, technically any of these teams could win it all. Good hand for diamonds. Yeah. He had 15. I mean, it wasn't an unreasonable tank. All right, 2 passes go around to Ron in 3rd seat, who opens 2 spades. Okay, here we go. Another lesson. If this comes pass to us, Zia is insta-doubling this. That is what you do with this hand. So we'll see. We'll see if that happens. But, like, West does not have a good hand. He has passed. East does not have a good hand. He has preempted. I mean, he could have some stuff, but like in general, he doesn't have a good hand. And West not raising partners preempt. Okay, double's not usually not great, but partners has asked us to double if he passes. Yes, the defense is awkward. That's fine. This is all good. That didn't happen. 5 diamonds. Let's go. I'm ready. Is 5 diamonds too little? Should we bid 4 now? Should we bid 4 now? Wait a second. Our hand's like quite good. Maybe we should treat this as a slam invite. So a lot of players will play 4 no trump here, and then pulling to 5 diamonds would be invitational to slam. I mean, 4 no is just 2 places to play, right? So we expect over 4 no, partner bids 5 clubs. I don't think we have a good way to show a slam invite if we bid 4 no and partner bids 5 diamonds. It's just like, then we have to pick. Could we bid 6 diamonds directly? Maybe. It feels like a lot. But maybe it's an okay bid. I think the general school of thought is like when the opponent's preempt, you just kind of want to make sure you get a plus score as opposed to bidding too much. But this is a really good hand. Like, if we could bid 4 no and partner bids 5 clubs and we bid 5 diamonds, we're just like, yes, this is exactly what we wanted to show. We have slam interest in diamonds, but we haven't bypassed the 5 level. So there's 4 no. Normally 2 places. Here we go. It feels like our only realistic slam try. That's what I'm thinking. You know, again, I don't know what Zia's plan is if Michael bids 5 diamonds. I feel like he's just going to pass and be like, I feel sad, but that's okay. But if partner bids 5 clubs, we're in business. Come on, Michael. You got this. 5 clubs. Fingers crossed. This is what Zia's doing in the room right now. He doesn't care that Ruben sees because he knows this is all about like whether or not Michael has a slam accept. Five clubs. He did it. Here we go. 5 diamonds. We showed our hand. This is awesome. Now, I don't know if partner's going to accept, right? But at least we'll have given him a chance. So pass by Barry. There's 5 diamonds. And now the ball's in partner's court. We showed our hand. Let's see what he can do with it. I am praying for 6 diamonds. That has to be the winning spot. If partner can accept, we are making it, I am sure. Come on, Pard. Michael's giving it a look. Unfortunately, he can't ask himself what would Michael Rosenberg do here because he is Michael Rosenberg. You know, most other bridge players could ask themselves that in this position, and that would probably lead them to the correct answer. But Michael's in the unique position that he unfortunately cannot ask. WWMRD. Oh, there it is. There it is. You did good, Pard. You did good. But I really like Zia's auction. The other table has finished playing the board already. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. Queen of spades. Oh, it's just cold. It's just cold. One heart loser. The club goes on the ace of spades. We killed it. Look at us go. What an auction. I mean, this is just a trick one claim, right? Even if diamonds are 2-0, we can ruff all of the 3 small spades, or 2 small spades and the club. Whoo! What if diamonds split 3-1? Yes. We can steal a heart trick? I mean, I guess we can try. I will bring up the other table, though, and show that it just does not matter. Because where did they get in the other room? Boom. 1 spade by East, 2 diamond overcall, 3 spade preempt, 5 diamonds by North. North was not playing the long game here. I mean, that looks like a perfect 4 spade bid to me on the North cards. You have a spade void, you have excellent diamond support, you want partner bid slam if his hand is suitable. North didn't find the bid, so 5 diamonds made 6 over there. And in the meantime, stealing a heart trick did not work out. But 11 imps to lol. They're closing the gap. Down by 15 only now. Yeah, speaking of tasty imps, it's getting to be lunchtime now that I'm looking at it. That was a nice auction. I like that auction from Michael and Zia. And Michael just had everything. I mean, he didn't have the greatest trumps, ace jack 10 6th, but he had all of the other controls that his partner might have been looking for. So I like his 6 diamond bid. Alright, Zia decides not to push his luck and passes this hand, which makes a lot of sense. It's only a 10 count. A heart, a spade, we'll pass once again. I don't think Zia's bidding another 4-card suit as an overcall, as much as he might want to overcall 2 diamonds. So, this time the opponents get to have some fun. Looks like they have most of the missing values. Ooh, there's a 2 diamond bid. Good thing we didn't overcall 2 diamonds, right? So is this going to be the infamous 4th suit auction where Barry has to bid 3 clubs artificial here? Everyone hates those auctions. It's starting to sound like it might be. I mean, it's also possible partner has some values. Barry might just have an invite, or even like a false preference 2 hearts. Or he might not want to mess around with any of this nonsense. He just jumps to 4 hearts. I think old school style, this could just be like a game force with 3 hearts. Or maybe he even has a limit raise with 3 hearts, but the 2 diamond bid improved his hand somehow, which is unbelievable to me. but that's possible. I feel like new school style, this tends to be more of a picture bid, where Barry has like King Jack third of hearts and like Ace Queen Jack sixth of spades or whatever. Ace Queen Jack fifth of spades even. Maybe something like that. But we'll see what his hand looks like when partner leads. Okay. And he didn't want to investigate that maybe his 6 solid spades was a better trump suit than hearts. That was just not in the realm of possibility. Fair enough. Michael's done really well to lead a diamond. This is going to tap dummy immediately. I mean, maybe declare pitches, but that's probably also good news for us. Hasn't Barry always been a bit eccentric bidding-wise? Okay, declare pitches. N pitches a spade, which is also probably great. So now what do we do with Zia? Like, I guess it's true if partner has a heart and a club card, maybe we need to switch to clubs now. Is that even possible? Declare would have the ace of clubs, the king jack of diamonds, the ace of hearts. It's possible. Yeah, it's very possible that Michael's sitting over there with the club king and the heart king or something like that. So I feel like we probably should switch to clubs for that reason. It might not be necessary. I guess there... But it feels pretty necessary, right? Declare short in spades, and the clubs are going to go away if we don't take them, if we don't set them up now before our ace of spades gets knocked out. So there's the club switch. Zia probably just, kind of realized that this was the most sensible route to the contract going down. So Michael does have the club ace. Okay, now question. Do we need to cash our spade ace? Because that could go away on the third round of clubs if declare is 5-5. Michael plays back a club. Well, it's not our problem anymore. I mean, maybe we need to cash our spade ace, but partner didn't play a spade. So here we are. All right, club around to the 10. Well, we got it. Ace of spades, here we come. So does partner have a heart trick? I mean, if not, then Ruben has started with stiff spade, ace king, fifth of hearts, king, fourth of diamonds. Oh, I guess Ruben is doubleton spade then. So he has king, doubleton of clubs, king of diamonds, ace king of hearts. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Nope, guess not. King of hearts, well done, Pard. So 4 hearts goes down a trick. Was our club switch necessary? Maybe from a double dummy basis, but probably not from a single dummy basis. If Declare tried to set up the spades, we could then switch to clubs. And when Declare pitches on the 3rd round of spades, partner ruffs. Pitches as club loser, I mean. Oh, partner also had the club ace. Yeah, it was just like this was always going down at least one. Zia realizes if he ruffs, the hand is just over. He ruffs with the 10 of hearts, Declare over ruffs with the ace, and then pulls trump sending in dummy and runs the spades. So pitching a diamond makes sense. With spades 3-3, but spades are 6-3-2-2 around the table. We know East has a second spade. There's the claim. That is not the prettiest 11. I mean, we've seen a bunch of people passing those hands. We've seen people passing 12 counts in this event. Oh, goody. We're in 4th seat. Everyone vulnerable. I guess I wonder if Zia is going to preempt 3 clubs, depending on when the what auction comes to him. He might not have a 3-club preempt available, actually. Let me take a look at that. I've been like slowly off to the side trying to order food, and I've been very unsuccessful at doing so. So I might need to focus on that in a second. But let's see if he has a like jump shift overcall thing is like intermediate or something like that. It's pretty popular, but maybe some of these guys play. Oh. Well, it's not what I was thinking, but he would not have had a 3-club preempt available, even if it had gone like pass a spade. They play 3 clubs is diamonds and the other major. So it's like a Michael's bid. Interesting. And so then I guess like the direct Michaels is like clubs and the other major. I've never played one of these weird Michael structures like that. Ooh. Well, speaking of 3 clubs, I think we're about to see it anyway. Partner made a takeout double of spades. This is a good hand. We want to encourage partner to bid 3 now, and 3 clubs seems like a great way to do that. Will 3 clubs get doubled? Not today, I don't think. Not today. Nice texture, all the 3s and 2s, the spot cards. Ooh. Well, this makes things awkward for us. 3 spades was not the bid we wanted to see. So Zia bids 4 clubs. It's probably the least of all evils. I mean, we can't really double. That would tend to show 4 hearts, I think. I mean, maybe double is like responsive showing the minors. I guess that's also a thing that people could play. Probably depends how often you're making takeout doubles without 4 cards in the other major here. Well, 4 clubs it is. You don't love it. And this contract's probably going down 1 or maybe even 2. But we have to do something. We can't put all of the pressure on partner. Diamond lead. Yep, there it is. Partner doesn't even have a club fit. So we have 2 diamonds and a spade off the top. The ace of spades is likely on side. We also have a club loser. Ace of spades. No double, no trouble is true. No double, no trouble is very accurate. I mean, we don't even have anything interesting we can do with the spot cards in the club suit. So I don't really know why Zia is crossing to the king of spades, but he leads the 10 of club bit, but it's like, even if it didn't get covered, what was the plan? Was he actually going to run the 10 of clubs? I guess so. Probably doesn't cost. All right. Try the king of clubs, ask about the split. Looks like down 1. Which also looks really bad for us, right? Because we had probably 5 tricks on defense, 2 hearts, 2 clubs, and a spade. Maybe even 3 hearts, depending on how bad or how good the hearts split for our side. But that's okay. The opponent's preempted. We had to bid our hand. These things happen. We got 4 boards to go. And good news, chat, I have successfully ordered lunch. Okay, I see people are talking about the Guestum convention, which is this the thing that Michael and Zia are playing for Michael's Cubids. And that there were so many frequent rulings that I guess people no longer play this convention because everyone messes it up. Is that the ultimate conclusion to this story? So 2 passes to us. We got 18. We open a club in 3rd seat. A diamond on our left. Yeah, when is Zia going to come up with his own Cubid? But see, the thing is, whenever Zia bids its suit, it's just natural by default. So the opponent's open a spade. Zia bids 2 spades. He wants to play spades. Zia does what Zia wants. Can we actually get some, like, Chuck Norris quotes and just replace Chuck Norris's name with Zia and see if it fits? That's my challenge to you, chat. Someone make this happen. A diamond on our left. We balance with double. A heart on our left. Partner bids 2 clubs. That's not the suit that we were looking for partner to bid. 2 diamonds on our right. God, this is ugly. I think we might be done. Partner has clubs. You know, partner could have bid 2 clubs if he had clubs and some stuff over here, over a diamond. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just done at this point with the auction. You could... Zia Mahmood may or may not be the capital of Wisconsin. See, there we go. I think this was a good decision. Well, speaking of good decisions, Acre in the other room was able to reach their way all the way up to 2 hearts on that previous board in the 4-3 fit. It made, so Acre earned themselves a swing. Good. I feel like there are probably some better ones, but that's a good start. My God, Michael, what have you done? Wait, where were Partner's fifth? Where's Partner's 5th club that he showed in the auction? Why are we suddenly in a 4-3 fit at the 3 level? This is feeling oddly reminiscent of the cap of Wildowski and Daub, who frequently get to 5 clubs in 4-3 fits. What is 3 clubs, dude? I don't know. I guess he was hoping that Zia's hand looked a bit more traditional for the takeout double of 1 diamond. You know, like 4-3-1-5 or whatever. Here's a thought. If Michael wanted to bid over 2 diamonds, and I'm not saying that he really should have, what if he balances with 2 spades? Is that so crazy? Like, how could he possibly have 4 spades? He didn't bid 1 spade over a heart. There we go. Shift has understood the assignment. These are great. Keep them coming. Now, if the opponents don't work out to get their heart rough, we can probably make this. I wonder if Zia's just going to lead the king of clubs now, because if Ruben has the club ace and Regal has the club queen, we might have a real chance. Like, we lead the king of clubs, Ruben wins the ace, he can't attack hearts from his side. Anyway, Zia's doing something different, so he's going to lead a club up to the 9, I guess. The problem that I'm having is, what are we doing now? Like, imagine if Ruben just wins and returns a spade with either club honor. We don't have an entry to pull all the trumps anymore. I'm not sure about this line of play, Zia. Oh, this was such a good suggestion. Yeah, remember Shift. Chuck Norris doesn't quote anyone because anyway, I don't know how I was planning to end that sentence, but that's these are all facts. These are all facts. I mean, has anyone actually seen Chuck Norris and Zia in the same room at the same time? I haven't. Heart return. Well, I mean, this hasn't really done the thing that the opponents wanted, but we still just don't have an entry to pull more trumps. So club to the king. Like, we can try and play 3 rounds of spades now. I mean, presumably we can try and go ace of spades, jack of spades, and if Ruben doesn't ruff, then we might be in business. Our hand's concealed, but he's gonna ruff if he has a trump. So we made it. Well played. Were we just always cold? Wait a second. This worked out really well for us, didn't it? Yeah, with East being 2-2 in the black suits, I guess it was known on the auction. We actually pick up 2 imps. Yeah, Ruben needed to play a diamond when he got in, which I don't think is all that obvious. I mean, playing back the heart didn't make a lot of sense, but I guess when Ruben didn't play back the diamond, Zia was just cold, right? He could pull his second trump, and West had to follow with 4 spades. Huh. I mean, it kind of seems like King of Clubs, 9 of Clubs does the same thing. But yeah, Zia's line worked great. I mean, Ruben could have just ducked the 9 of Clubs as well. That also would have been effective, I think. Anywho, well done. One no by Barry, 2 clubs by Ruben, 2 diamonds. Stamen auction, 3 hands to go. Ooh, Shift, you were a Hearthstone mod. I was buddies with a lot of the Hearthstone streamers back in the day. Three no, huh? So real question is, do we lead a high club or a low club? Or maybe a heart, but probably clubs are going to be the choice. Zia has gone with low club, and that looks like the right decision with this dummy. All right, partner. Ace doubleton of clubs, 1 time. I appreciate the false card from dummy at trick 1, just in case the opponents aren't paying attention. Need to preserve that 2 of clubs. So club to the queen and ace. Oh my god, my food got here so quick. We have 3 boards left to go. I think I need to grab it before someone steals it off the porch. Let me watch this trick for just a second. Spade to the 10 and queen. Does partner have a club? Partner would have returned a club much faster if he had one. It is starting to look like partner might not have a club to return. So I will be back in a second. Oh, good. I haven't missed anything. Ooh, okay. Actually, so Aragorn brings this up. Used to play an unusual card from dummy to tell partner the contract was a success. I've heard actually quite a few people do this sort of thing. That declare can effectively tell the dummy. Like one way people do it is like, we'll say like technically you can turn your brain off as dummy, but sometimes there was a signal in partnerships where it could be important for dummy to pay attention to what's going on in the play, and you could play like second hand high on the opening lead to let your partner know that they can just not pay attention to what's going on in this contract anymore. That's just an example, but what ended up happening, I got back in time to see the next trick, but then I didn't see it. A diamond switch to the king. So Declare is turned up with the ace king of clubs, nothing in spades, the king of diamonds. Partner switched to the 9 of diamonds as well. You can also play the diamond 7 early to let partner know that he doesn't have to worry about you getting a beer. That's true. That would do it, wouldn't it? Never give up. It's also a fair point. You never know what kinds of mistakes your opponents are capable of making. Is this why no one gets up in the middle of a hand to do anything at the bridge table? Like, I've lost complete track of everything that's going on. I know I missed absolutely no plays that were made at the table, but I can't for the life of me count out Declare's high card points. Let me try this again. He's turned up with ace king of clubs, king of diamonds is 10. What happened in the heart suit? Ace of hearts is 14. Partner's thinking on the queen of hearts? Is that what's going on? So Declare also has the king of hearts, which brings him up to 17. Partner shifted to the 9 of diamonds from queen jack 9, which was clever. Barry wasn't playing. Oh, never mind. Michael has the king of hearts. Okay. So Barry has another diamond card of some kind. So diamond to the ace. Declare can cash the 9 of spades. I mean, our hand is immaterial. It feels like if partner was getting squeezed in like diamonds and hearts, Declare probably wanted to cash the whatever the other high club is, the ace of clubs or something. King of clubs, maybe. Before doing all of this. So a diamond to the 10. I suppose Declare also had a counter on her hand, so he knew the diamond hook was working. All right, 2 boards to go. Look at us. We don't open any of these junky 12 counts vulnerable. This is like the second time Zia has opened a little bit light. Maybe it's only for Michael. Like, Michael wrote the system notes and Zia's just sitting there, like, nodding and being like, yeah, sure, Michael, I'll play whatever you want. And he just... He's like, well, this is an opening bid. I mean, I think it is an opening bid, but maybe systemically it's a little bit light. But I will say this auction is going great. We get to bid 2 spades. I'm thrilled. We get to bid 2 spades, right, Zia? We're not thinking about bidding 3 spades, are we? 2 spades. Here we go. It's a little stuck in the bidding box. Four spades. Don't be a chicken. Aces are 6, kings are 4, queens are 2, so Zia has a 12 count. It's one way to look at it. Okay, I feel like I'm frozen. I'm just like absolutely frozen, right? Nope, never mind. You ran the KNR on this and it came to 13.8. There's no, I mean, that is just not a real thing. What would Chuck Mahmood bid? Good question. There it is, 2 spades. We did it. We finally got there eventually. I mean, that didn't feel like a position to be pausing, so I have to imagine something else was going on in the room at the time. Four spades from Michael. I actually feel pretty good about our chances in this one. If we need spade finesses, they're likely to be on side. And even if we end up getting tapped in a red suit, as long as we can pull 2 trumps and then start running clubs, we're going to be in good shape. So, like, Michael basically just needs ace-king 4th in the spade suit, or ace-queen 4th in the spade suit, and the king of spades on side. And some stuff in the red suits, of course, but it feels like 4 spades has good chances. Feels like 4 spades no longer has good chances. I regret everything. Who thought this was an opening bid? Uh-oh. That feels like the king of spades is hitting the table at trick 1, doesn't it? That double. This is just like an auto king of spades lead coming from left-hand opponent here. Oh. Oh. Well, this isn't the worst. Why is East doubling and leading a club? I'm sorry. Like, fine. Clubs are 5-1. Thanks, Ops. Why is East doubling and leading a club? Can we get back to this question that I had at the start? He also overcalled on ace-king 4th. I just noticed what hidden dummy. So East had ace king fourth of hearts and overcalled. So East hand, we can actually probably guess exactly East's hand. East is... Wait, what? ATN says, if West has a stiff heart honor, we can make it. I like the thought process. People generally don't raise on singleton ace or king, but... What was the one heart overcall? Oh my god. West has honor doubleton. Right? There's no way East would have overcalled on ace 10 fourth. That's just not possible. So West has honor doubleton of hearts. Okay, let's try and piece the hand together a little bit. Let's suppose clubs are 5-1, because I think that's pretty likely. Hey, Norm. We can try and finesse diamonds to make. That is not happening. Oh my god! What? What was this double from East? What the hell was double from East? Oh, that's insane. So, the spade split! He played another spade! Okay, hold on. Because I think the diamond is on side. Wait a second. Like, what is the double? We can't make it if the diamond's on side. Oh, this is so sad. No. Because we need to rough the club suit good. And Zia knows it too. You know, like, we all know it. Oh, this feels so bad. The opponents just did this obnoxious, ridiculous thing against us. And they don't get punished for it. East is so lucky. West turned up with a doubleton heart. It wasn't just that, like, West happened to have 2 tricks on this auction for the 2 heart bid, by the way. No. No. That feels terrible. Isn't it cold now? Oh god. Am I missing something? Isn't it cold now? I don't think so. Ah! If West has the heart ace king, it's cold? Is it? How is it cold? Hold on. What am I mean, West doesn't have the heart ace king. Let's start with that. Also, imagine if West showed up with the ace king of hearts after East doubled. like Double has already been one of the most insane bids I've ever seen. And like now suppose West turns up with the other heart on it. But what do you mean? Like how could it be cold if West still had the ace of hearts? I mean, if we could rough a club and get back to our hand and run the black suits, then yes, we have a squeeze. But we can't do that, right? We have no hand reentry without playing the ace of diamonds. You roughing finesse and hearts after having discarded the heart. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on. So we pitch a heart and two diamonds, and then we take a diamond hook, and then we take the roughing hook and hearts. Yes. But also, this is not what's going on. Good point. Good point, good point, good point. Good call. Yeah, so ATN has said, pitch a diamond on the ace of clubs, pitch another diamond on the king of clubs, pitch the two of hearts on the queen of clubs, diamond to the queen, and if that holds, ace of diamonds, pitch a heart, jack of hearts, covered, roughed, rough a club back, and the nine of hearts is good. So is there an alternative? Like, I haven't spent a lot of time thinking about what happens if East has, like, a bunch of missing cards, like King, Jack, 10 of diamonds, and the long heart. We run 3 clubs, we get down to a 5-card ending. But it looks like East can just keep 4 diamonds and the good heart. Counterpoint, claim down 1 and give the opponents 3 imps. West should be 3-5-4-1, so not even King Jack 10 is possible. Oh, I see what you mean. You were trying to score 3 diamond tricks. Just like on power. Diamond to the queen as the 10 falls. Ace of diamonds, pitch a heart. Diamond rough. But that's still not good enough, right? Because we can always score 1 extra trick by roughing a club. No, that would be good enough. Never mind. I agree. I agree. We could always pitch hearts. Diamond to the queen. Ace of diamonds. Diamond rough. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. All right, Zia has pitched diamond. I really want to see the looks on the opponent's faces if West did start with ace king doubleton of hearts, which I think is impossible. And Zia actually made it from here. Like, this is where we would think that East accidentally pulled double instead of pass out of the box and didn't realize until it was too late to correct it. I mean, are we taking the diamond finesse? There's no way, right? Like, I'm pretty sure we just rough a club here. Roughing a club is, like, conceding, but if the diamond hook is offside, which, like, how could the diamond hook possibly be offside? East has turned up with 0 defensive tricks and has made a penalty double. Yeah, Zia just gives up. He roughs the club suit good. Down 1. I am going to take a moment to appreciate East's penalty double after this hand concludes. The king of diamonds was offside! What? There's no shot. That was one of the weirdest. By the way, no swing. You want to know what happened in the other room? North-South got to 3 clubs. Down 2. What was double? I mean, what did he think was happening? That's amazing. All right, 1 board to go. So the other room's already finished play. We'll take a look at the match results. Currently, Acre up by 6 in this segment. They could have gotten it 2, Craig says. Could they have gotten it 2? What was the margin of the first set? I don't remember. Currently, Acre's ahead by 6 in this segment. One no, 3 no. Here we go. All right, Michael. Work some magic. Heart lead looks like a good start for the defense. So they're going to have at least 3 heart tricks. I mean, we can probably duck a couple rounds of hearts, but... You think Ruben was asking for a club lead to try and get some club roughs? I don't think I've ever done that. I'm pretty sure I have never forgotten that I was on lead and doubled trying to get partner to lead something. I have not checked that square off the bingo board. Maybe one day. I mean, once I get to the senior trials, we'll probably make it happen then. I'm not a real bridge player if I haven't had this crowning achievement. I mean, I guess it's possible that East thought there was some potential for his partner to get in hearts and give him a club rough. But man, like, the opponents are unlimited in this auction. I do think that it's probably a good idea for people, maybe in Discord, to come up with bingo boards. Whether it's specifically related to, like, my commentary or weird phrases that I say, or the players doing something unusual. Those tend to be fun things to do. Have I already doubled a cubid with nothing while on lead, trying to make the opponents think that I had something in the cubid suit? I don't think I've done that one either, because doubling there would be an invitation to sacrifice. I feel like I'm pretty good at remembering who's on lead against different contracts. It is true, as Koopa says. Chat really does need to do a much better job of trolling the streamer. How's Michael doing in this contract? He was able to isolate the hearts in Barry's hand. So Barry still has a couple of hearts left. We're up to 4 tricks that we've taken. We have 3 more on power. The ace of clubs, the king of spades, and the king of diamonds. 4th diamond could be a trick. Looks like the answer's no to that one. 4th diamond is not a trick. So we can't make this if the queen of spades is offside, right? Like, West can pitch a heart here, and we have no way to throw West in. So even if, like... because the queen of spades and king of clubs can't both come down doubleton. So he does throw a heart. Now, if West still has the stiff king of clubs left, like, sure, we can cash the club ace and play a club to the queen, but Barry will then, you know, have the queen of spades protected, and so I don't think there's any way to make the contract if the queen of spades is offside. Like, there's no layout, at least. Is this true? Wait, how do I feel about this? What if we exit a diamond now? No, there's just no possible way. I mean, we don't have the entries for any sort of squeeze, and East can break it up, of course. So it seems to me like step 1 is probably to play a spade to the 10. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, wait a second. Yeah, does chat have an idea? Low club. What if, what if our 4th club is good because clubs are 3-3 and Ruben had ducked the king of clubs? Well, now we just have to play a spade to the 10 and hope. Hope that the spades are splitting with the queen on side. It looks like the spades are splitting, though. I mean, it looks like West started with 5 hearts, 3 clubs, and 2 diamonds. Maybe. I mean, no guarantee, but possible. Spade to the 10. King of spades. Yeah, we did it. Low club is down 1 either way. I mean, the queen of spades would still need to be on side, but then we wouldn't need the spades to split. But yeah, I guess it's probably useless to worry about that. Well, that is a push board, because in the other room, they also bid and made 3 no trump. So Acre wins this segment as well. This was our scorecard. We had some nice pickups. Zia did a couple of really clever things. He overcalled a 4-card suit, earning his side 5 imps on that one. I really liked the auction to 6 diamonds, probably the biggest point in the set, and that was the largest number of imps swung. But unfortunately, teammates had a rough time on some of these hands, losing 5, 6, 5, 6. So what are all the scores? Well, Wolfson, I mean, started out down 15. They picked up 4 in this set. Oh my god. there's 2 imps of like penalty of something. Time penalty maybe? In the lol match. Well, for lol. So they're actually down even worse, 22. It was 20 on the scoreboard. Let me go ahead and pay out the predictions to Acre. Acre won this segment as well. Goodman started out behind, and now they're getting just absolutely demolished by Hammond. This is a shellacking. And then finally in the Tulin match, Tulin has managed to still maintain their lead. They pick up another 3, actually 4.5, given the penalty. There are a lot of penalties. And this is why I think the time penalties really need to be increased. Like, there are so many. Oh my God. It just went up again. As we were sitting here, the number changed in the Lol Acre match. Holy cow. That is a lot of overtime penalty. Well, we got about an hour, so I'm going to take a break for lunch and grab something to eat. Maybe have another bottle of water as well. And then we'll be back about 45, 50 minutes. Round start is, technically about 35 minutes from now, but then with 30-minute delay. We'll be back around 5 p.m. Eastern time to check in on the third quarter play. I don't know which match we're going to watch. I'll think about it over the break. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. Hopefully everyone sticks around.